bud. Where am I? There I am. Hello! Ah! Oh! Oh, I'm tiny by accident. There we go, that's better. How are you, Trash? How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Hang on, let me get my gaming all set up. It's like I'll try to scroll on something and I'll accidentally still have my mouse on the model, and then I go tiny. Oh, no worries, Pix. Thanks for stopping in. I hope you have a great shift. IDV. IDV. Okay, and I have to actually log on to IDV. It doesn't keep me logged in. I have to, like, log in with my phone every time. Oh my goodness, I'm so sleepy. Should we go by like a breeze? Hell yeah. I'm glad you're having a great time. I saw you talking about your opportunity. That's super cool. Congratulations. There we go. Alright. See you later, Pix. Have fun! Okay. Trash, I have exciting news for you. Today is Gacha Day. I mean, we're doing our rank matches. But I also have been saving my little COA pulls to do on stream. So we have some gacha to do together. Let me turn this all up. It's so quiet. There we go. I love gambling. Me too! Let's see, look at people online. I have evil dragon friends. Oh. Oh, they're all ranking together, probably, actually. Okay, Rosie and Mocha might be, at least. Everybody's doing their COA matches. Okay. We have our guild back, yay! Because, come on. The fact that I have, wait, it's not showing up at all. There it's showing up. That's crazy. I've been live talking something you can't even see. This guild, I think, is the coolest thing. Because what do you mean I managed to snag the name Animo? Like, I think that's pretty cool. Okay. There's new things in the shop. Okay, I got one of the cute little snow emotes. I'm probably gonna get the other one too. They changed the description of this. I was so confused. When these were out yesterday, it said, like, usable by all survivors. Both of them did. And I was like, oh wow, usually they're separated by gender. That's really awesome. I guess I just have to get one. And so I just got one, and then it was only on the girls, and I was like, that's really weird. But now it actually does say for the male characters. Wow. Thanks, IDV. Anyway, so we gotta get this one too. Yeah, they split them up by genders. Like, there's slightly different animations, for the girls and the guys. Yeah. Which is frustrating. But, oh my god. Have you seen this skin, Trash? This makes me want to play Barmaid. This is so gorgeous. Like, I have the fragments for it. I don't have any Barmaid skins. I might get this skin. Just because it's so friggin' pretty. And I do love Barmaid. It would be really fun to learn how to play her. And, like, this skin? Holy crap. Should we get it? Oh! Whoa, there's, like, even the cool animation with it. Like, it's stunning. Maybe we'll think on it, and then at the end of the stream we can get it or not. It's just so freaking pretty. I love admiring it. It's just like an accessory thing, so it's just that. We'd have to learn how to play her, because, yeah. And then this skin is also gorgeous. This is a pay-only skin, so, like, I'm not getting it. But this skin is gorgeous. And then Prisoner has a skin out, too. And I don't actually have an A-tier skin for Prisoner right now, which is crazy. Like, I do play him sometimes. I don't have an A-tier skin for him or anything. But I don't really like it that much. I don't really like this skin that much. Like, it's cute. It is cool. Why does it keep doing animations that I can't skip? That's gonna drive me crazy. But I don't like it. The skins are also cool. Trash. IDV cooks. I know, something about the sleeves. Dude, you know what? I'm getting it. I don't care. It's so pretty. It's so friggin' pretty. I keep thinking about it. I need it. I got the new Acrobat skin too, because I mean, I'm an Acrobat player, so. Put that on our collection. Hell yeah. Hi, Sai! How are you doing? Okay. Time to, yeah. Okay. So we have one quick gotcha rank, which never gives us anything, but it's fun. Get some fragments. And then COA, let's skip through. Is there a new story today? No, there's not. Okay. Sudoku! Sudoku time! Ooh. Okay. It's actually, like, giving me ones I actually have to think about now. Before it was just like, bam, 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 bam. Now I actually have to think a little bit. Okay. Hi, Cal! How are you doing? Easy peasy. Okay. And then... This is the exciting part. So I do have a 10 pull on this thing that I've been saving to do on stream. So there's different rewards you can get on this here, and you will get like all these rewards. So see how there's like a maximum amount of claiming each one. And once you do 24 pulls, you get this free skin. So this is the free COA skin this year. I really like her little like feet shoe things. It's cool. Do I have a skin for journalist? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't, so I'll be good. So let's do our 10 pull on this. See if we get anything. Whoa! Trash! Oh, trash. Oh, no. Okay, nothing special, but we did get the graffiti, which is really good. So I can put that on my guy. Oh. This is interesting. It's like all the lore. I love how much they cook on the lore. I wish I was more into it. Okay. Let's put that graffiti on my guy. Whoa! Everybody has things. It's the new emote. I gotta stick that on the characters I actually play. Boop. It can be, yeah. I mean, if you're into lore, then you'll be into this lore. I can talk you through some of it if you want. I gotta jump into my rank matches, like really quickly here. So I can't get into all the details right now. But, ooh, new dish. But I can get into them later. I'm gonna teach you the lore. I'm so glad my guy is getting love. You don't know how desperately I want this photographer skin. There is a decent chance I'm gonna wail for it. I might regret it, but you know. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. I need it so bad. Okay, let's do our rank matches. I have the most insane win rate right now, and it's gonna go down. It's gonna go down, but I'm scared. Trash, I'm so excited you're like getting into the game. I need more people to play this game with me, and I am so excited you're getting into it. I think you're gonna really like it. I think you'll like the lore too, honestly. You like the morally gray characters, and IDV is just full of them. Like every character, it's all about that. OMG. Yeah. Who we got? Okay, Weeping Clown, Doctor, Gardener. Okay. Prisoner. Okay. I love that prisoner skin. I'm so jealous of anybody who has it. It's an S tier from like the last essence, so I'm never getting it. Oh, but it's so pretty. Whew. Excuse me. That's the same skin I use for my doctor. Okay, okay. I can teach you things as we go too. Weepy, Doctor, Gardener. Okay, so with this team, I want to chase the prisoner first. But I might not get the chance to. My second, I could chase Doctor or Gardener. It'd be in order of best chase, it'd be Prisoner, Doctor, Gardener, and then Weepy I don't really want to chase first. That's my interesting spawns. I like kiting people over here. I don't really know the best spawns, so I'm gonna go over here and we're gonna go right after Prisoner. Doctor be an easy kite right here, honestly, but I do want to get the decoder down. As a hunter, you want to try and stunt the decoding progress while you know, kill and contain. So it's usually best to try and chase the decoder first. So then also, if you're playing Survivor and you're the decoder, the hunter's going to go after you first. So you want to hide or rotate away, and you want to be ready to kite. That little ear in the top left corner is called tinnitus. If I have the ear, it means that there is a survivor near me. People hide up here a lot. Worth a check. Nope. Nope, I lost tinnitus. So that prisoner successfully rotated away from me. And at this point, it's not going to be worth it for me to keep trying to find him, so I'm going to go back over to where I know the doctor is. Ah, things are pretty good, Space Cheese. How are you? This area is good for a night watch because there's not a lot of high walls, so I can use my winds really easily. She is kiting me pretty well. Doctors will like to use pallets like this. Unfortunately, that doesn't work against night watches, and that's why I love kiting Doctor. They will block you so that they can heal, but if you're a night watch, pallets don't block you that much. So that's, you know, the little trick. Okay, now I have wanted order on the prisoner. That's what that's called. And so now I have to make a decision. Hang on, just my volumes. Do I want to camp the chair or go after the decoder? And I'm going to camp the chair. Because I'm just, it's rank, so I'm going to play things safe. But I'm going to remember the prisoner's over there. So this Weepy is here. I'm going to force an earlier rescue. Not really an early rescue, but I'm just going to, like, you know. I'd rather not let them get away with a rescue where the rescuer gets away with full health. Because that means they can get a second rescue easily, and I don't want that to happen. They're also running in the same direction, so I am going to try to get double down here. Okay, he used a rocket to get away. Survivors are going to try and down themselves far away from chairs if they get the tide turner. This is, I mean, you're in lower ranks, they might not. But as a survivor, if you have tide turner, you should run as far away from a chair as possible. Especially if you get hit, it wastes more time for the hunter. Someone's on this cipher right here. Or it's just connected by the prisoner. Okay, it's just connected by the prisoner, so I'm gonna break that. So you can see what cipher is being decoded by if their outline is shaking. So someone's decoding that one there. And see here, now prisoner's coming in for the rescue. He used a stun. I can stop him from getting this rescue with my wind pull. And now I'm on prisoner. Hi, Strawberry Small Cake. Yeah, I mean, it'll be different depending on your build. There's persona things that you can add to make struggling, like, longer, or hunters can add things to make it shorter. But in general, yes. It is hard to be able to struggle free, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna say my wind pull because I can pull survivors off of the train, but I missed. So I'm gonna use these to get over here quickly. Did they activate all 4 stops? They did. Wow. Okay, so at that point, that's not a worthy chase, so I'm gonna switch on to Weepy Clown over here. Oh, I see the prisoner actually getting off. It only went to 3rd stop, not 4th stop. Okay. I'm gonna keep going on prisoner. I thought about doing that, but then I decided no, because I wanted the Cookie Run stream to be on Saturday still so that everybody could watch it. I really want to play that update. Like, I'm resisting so hard, but I don't want anybody to miss it. And I was scared that with time zones and school still being on, that some people would miss the Cookie Run stream. People that I know would really want to be there, so... So they're on the prime cipher now. This is looking like a tie for me. This prisoner did get a lot of distance. They did really well. So I'm probably... friggin' gardeners! So they have 2 people left. One that can easily do a rescue, one that can finish the last cipher. And they just stopped decoding it. It's probably primed already. So what that means is I'm gonna try and save up my resources to get ready for this endgame and fight for a tie, pretty much. Because it's already primed. If I can get them to rescue after half, that's very helpful for me. So I'm gonna pull her away so that she's forced to rescue after half. It really wants me to get that hit. Alright, I'll get that hit. The prisoner's not happy. And now it pops. Yep. Not a super great area. Oh, but dungeon is right here. So that's really good for the prisoner. If I can get him down fast enough, since I got him dead on chair, I can teleport over to the other gate and try and get a 3k. I get a lot of last minute 3ks that way. Oh my god, this gardener! But because of this chair, they are probably gonna have enough time to get out. Yeah, they both got out. That's okay, I got my tie. I know that prisoner was doing the confused emote. That's sort of what you do when you're not happy, but it's also kind of toxic. Can't believe I got... Yeah, that's amazing, Strawberry. You're gonna have to share some of that luck with us when we do polls on Saturday. I'm saving all of my polls to do on Saturday. I'm getting both of those costumes. I'm getting Dark Enchantress. I'm getting all the epics. I don't care. I need them. Was any of that helpful at all? I know there's a lot of like IDV terms that I just threw out there that are probably make no sense. Oh, cool. Excuse me. Mechanic gets one this year. Okay. Toy merchant and thief. Holy Dough Cookie is out. Yeah. Well, there's the epic banner. Where you can like select 2 epics to have on the banner. I'm excited for that one. I have a lot of pulls for like the epic cookies, and I'm gonna use them all on that banner because I put seltzer and menthol on there, and that's gonna help me with my guild battles a lot. Okay. I'm learning things. Awesome. Okay, okay. If you have any questions, feel free to ask questions too. I'm not the strongest player. Like, there's a lot of things I don't know, but if I can help out, I'll help out. Is the game too quiet now? I feel like it's too loud in matches than too quiet in other one. Dead by Daylight. I've never played it. I know it's like a close twin of this game. So I know a lot of people who play it because a lot of IDV players do play Dead by Daylight as well. But I'm not as interested. It is a lot like that. Yeah, there's yeah, the creators of Dead by Daylight helped out the IDV creators. Well, the IDV creators are NetEase, the same company that did like Marvel Rivals and stuff. But basically, like, IDV is based in China, and China has like a bunch of strict what's the word? Like restrictions, you know, censorship stuff. Well, you're first officer, female cheerleader, and IDV was sort of like the made because Dead by Daylight can't be played in China, so okay. So lawyer would be my first chase here. I like spotting here. I'm not gonna go there though, so let's go for cheerleader first. Yeah, censorship laws. And, you know, it's not exactly the same as Dead by Daylight. There is a lot of differences, even if it's the same, like, kind of base idea of gameplay. Like, the way the characters work are very different. And the gameplay feels very different. Like, I watched Dead by Daylight gameplay, and it looks very slow. It looks creepy as fuck. But it feels very slow to me. Whereas, like, the IDV gameplay is a bit more fast-paced. Exactly, yeah. And this is sort of that. So it doesn't have as big of an audience in Western world, but I've been playing it since like 2020 and I love it. And there's like a niche but very active community of Western IDV players. Ran right into me. Put down that pallet. I don't know why I used my wind charge there. That was me panicking. She can jump over that pallet again. Okay. Yeah, me too. Like the skins and stuff. It's a lot more cute. Okay, because of my wind charge, she's not gonna make this pallet. I'll knock her down. That's a pretty fast early down, so that's really good. Basement's over there? No, okay. Basement's in shack. So lawyer's over there, someone's decoding over there, and they just stopped decoding over there. So the person coming in for the rescue is going to come in from that cipher because it just stopped shaking. So of course, that's our first officer. Went back on the cipher. Now no one's coming in. Are they going to sell this cheerleader? Or is Perfumer gonna come in from over here? Are they really selling this cheerleader? Waiting for more cipher progress? Girl. They're selling the cheerleader. The poor cheerleader. What'd she do to you? Selling is a hot topic debate in the IDV world. Okay. First officer has a very confusing mechanic. If you can't tell. There we go. So you kind of had to predict where on Earth he is, because you will see him, like, if he uses his watch, you will see the survivor, like, a few seconds after from where they actually were. So that's always fun. Open space, I use my long charges. And down. Another pretty quick down. Someone's decoding over there, but I'm still just gonna take this chair because I cannot make it over there in time. The cipher over there is almost done. That one's being decoded. With how their playstyle was before, I wouldn't be surprised if they can rush these ciphers. Especially because lawyer's on that one, but I can't risk losing this chair right now. But yeah, they're gonna get that thing primed. This could be another tie. As long as they've communicated that that cipher is almost primed. Because it is. That cipher over there is very much almost primed. So Perfumer can perfume here to get her health back up. But I don't want her to get a free rescue. She got a free rescue. But I did get the hit on first officer at least, so he's gonna go down. That was before half as well, so I hate perfumers so much! Why did she ever need a buff? Sorry, I'm okay. Okay, I do need to get him on a chair quickly because there is a cipher that's almost primed, and they are priming it right now. I'm gonna go take him on the chair that's right by that cipher. It doesn't matter who I hit because it's gonna get popped. I missed the wind charge! Okay, got it down. They're gonna go decode that gate. I can put him on chair and teleport over. But he's not. Oh, he was after half. Okay. They were just around here, but they might have moved away, seeing that I was nearby. I'm really bad at finding survivors. Don't take any tips from me on how to find survivors, dude. I was a Joseph main in my life. And the effects have lasted. They're not staying at this gate, so I should probably just try and move as fast as I can to the other gate. They're probably gonna get a tie. Because I can't find them! Yeah. Okay, well, lawyer's not actually over here. Lawyer might be back at the other gate. There was the dungeon was over there. Yeah, okay. My poor dad plays war games that people stream. People stream snipe his team. Oh, man. That's always the worst. People stream snipe with IDV sometimes, too. It sucks. It just, like, why even play the game if you're just gonna cheat like that? It's not fun. So I had a couple good chases that game, but the survivors were very good at hiding away from me. So, yeah, that's okay. The Joseph main joke there, trash, is basically, okay, so you know there's, the hunter photographer, the one who has the COA skin right now, this guy, there's a whole joke that people who play him are really blind, because, like, a lot of the way of his gameplay is just, like, trying to find survivors in, like, this alternate world, right? And so the joke is that Joseph mains are blind. Basically, once you're a Joseph main, it sticks with you a little bit, and you're always gonna be a bit blind, and unfortunately I'm still a bit blind. Hydrate, I can hydrate! Thank you. I don't know that reference. Oh no. Pasta check, okay. Fine, I guess it's probably helpful for the game. Who we got? Prospector. Okay, oh, we're on Hospital. Hospital's the fun map. Ugh, it's a really good map for survivors, is what Hospital is. Fire Investigator, Coordinator, Mechanic. Oh, I'm gonna have a great time. Yay. He's funnier? Okay, okay. Oh, Painter. Okay, that's better than Mechanic. What are they saying? Oh, they're in a team together. Okay. Apollo? Okay, okay. That makes sense. I mean, I could go... Jeez. Painter first, probably? Painter or Prospector first, probably best here. They got no decoder. So, that's good, at least. Interesting spawns. I'm gonna go over here. So I'm gonna go Prospector first. I'm gonna chase him into Shack. I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know spawns at all, and I really need to learn spawns, because there's, like, a way where, you know, if someone spawns in that corner, it's supposed to be really, really bad. But low-key, I don't know, like, why. I think I've heard people say it's because the hunter can pin you down in the corner easily, but I don't know. I don't know how to pin them down in the corner easily, so it doesn't do much for me. Oh, this is a really good kiting area. I always forget that this is a really good kiting area. Unless he just runs straight into Shack. Thank you. That's what I always kind of hope, because I can chase someone down in Shack really well. Aw, man! I'm really confident with pallets, and it's not really a great trait. Sometimes it works, sometimes it goes really bad. I'm gonna let him have this stun, because it just makes my life easier. Ow. That's mean. I'm not letting you hit me again. I'm gonna break that pallet. And I'm gonna try and cut him off. Whoa! Hi! I see the little mouse head run up! Someone is decoding right over here. Chair right there is the fire master over there. Coordinator's right here. So I'm gonna like try and force this early rescue. Smack him. There we go. Cord is running a bit too far away. I'm not gonna bother with that. My presence isn't at max yet, so I'm gonna still try and get another hit on Prospector if I can to get max pres. Perfect. So Cordy could be hiding somewhere nearby with a gun. No, but Painter's right here. Get that hit. And go right after Prospector. Fucking hell. Oh, it makes me use the break the pallet too? I didn't know that about Painter. That's really good to know. So that forces me to break the pallet if I see the painting. The survivors are honestly doing really well right now. This is not looking great for me. Excuse me. A lot of people try that against Night Watch, try to jump back over the pallet. It never works. If you're going against Night Watch, don't try to jump back over the pallet. It doesn't work. Missed the gun. Thank you, Trash, thank you. There we go. Painter's still right over there. So they are falling behind on ciphers now. This is the last cipher. They're still really good. Like, this is not gonna be easy for me. There is, okay, someone's going right over here. Ads, ad time! Nom nom. I don't want to lose this coordinator, but I do want to threaten that cipher. can take the support from the airbag. Not much you can do at this wall. Ow! You're on an ad-free diet. Nice. Can I grab a hit on him? Not worth it with the last cipher being up. I need to just get her on a chair. ASAP. Oh my god. Dude, this person dodges well. Nice. I have confined space. That's not gonna work. So now I'm gonna chair and I'm gonna teleport to the far gate, because that's where the cipher was. So they're probably gonna be on that gate over there. So I'm gonna go boop. Oh my god, and there's painting. It's not gonna be enough though. There we go. Fire investigator was over there. He's running away. I do have eyes on him though, so I'm gonna run after him. He's gonna go up to that window. Oh, nice. That was really good. That was really clever. Not 4K now. But 3K probably. Only 4K if the fire investigator gets really cocky. And the fire investigator's been playing really well, so I doubt it. Oh, what is a friggin' painter? Painters in their chair time. Yeah, okay. 3K. So yeah, thing with the painter character trash is, you know how most characters have like the first chair, second chair? Painter doesn't. Painter technically has 3 chairs. I forget the exacts of how it works, but the painter doesn't have a half chair time. So if you like, okay, yeah, on most characters, if you rescue, you know, before half, really early, it makes it so that the next chair is their last chair, right? And then it automatically jumps to that halfway point in chair time, even if you rescue way before the halfway point, right? On Painter, it's not like that. The chair time is the chair time, and it will stay there for the second chair. Does that make sense? And so then you can actually have 2 times before half, before it's the last chair. So when you're playing a painter, you want to carry like full snooze. Sometimes the painters literally play it as a sacrifice so that there's like time wasted on chair. Let me just read the description. They probably word better than me. Let's see. The painter is perceptive and observant to real-life objects, and so he will not be affected by a rocket chair with 50% progress. When he is put on a rocket chair for the second time, the progress will return to what it was the last time he was saved. Yeah, that. I got some new things. Oh, the new emotes. I have so many emotes for Miss Mechanic. And then one for Explorer. Why does he seem so terrified? Ooh! We get more pulls? We get more pulls! Yay! Ooh, we're gonna get more from here in a second, too. Yeah, do the COA ones. Hashtag gambling! I love gambling. Here's our bands. Okay, we're on Ever Sleeping Town. Ever Sleeping Town I'm better at than Chinatown, at least. Soul Weaver band, interesting. You know what? Kind of valid. Doom Jury, that's the base username. Oh no, I got a perfumer. Be a badge perfumer. I hate perfumers. I think it might just be you and Trash right now. Carrying the party. Slow day. I know Melon wasn't able to come today because Melon's doing D&D. Sai might be lurking. There might be some lurkers, but I never watch the viewership, so doesn't matter if there's one party person or 20. I'm gonna have just as much fun. Hi Sai! That's good, that's good. Right? Base username. Lanternist, Perfumer, Faro, Cheer. Okay. So... Okay. Any of these besides Perfumer, I would take as a first choice. Yeah. I mean, that's how you have to do streaming. If you're not going to be comfortable with an audience of nobody, then it's hard to get anybody to come watch you. So, okay. I'm going to spawn here, I guess? Some really strange spawns. Okay, and then I'll go after the cheerleader. Wind Spirit, I see what you're doing. Alright, let's do this. So I'm looking for Miss Cheerleader. That's probably her trail right there. Yes, it is. I wish I had my long dashes so bad right now. Not much I can really do to try and catch up to her. I'm gonna break that pallet right away, because this is just an evil place to be stuck at. That's another thing that people will try to do against Night Watch. Is like... Hang on. Oh, that doesn't work. Okay, I tried. Is walk with my wind pull to try and like gain that speed. That doesn't really work that well either. Once you're playing against a Night Watch who's used to the character, it doesn't really work. Oh, dropped the pallet on the wrong side. So she's walking in front of the tram, so that there was a chance I could pick her up and then get stunned, but I'm not gonna let that happen. This cipher has progress. There's somebody right here. It's the Lanternist. Perfumer's coming for rescue. Nice perfume. Okay. So she's running over to this far corner. Well, there's nothing else I can do. I can't pull them off the trolley or anything. There we go. And there's my full presence. I thought I could pull them off the trolley because I can pull them off the trains or the roller coasters, but I guess not. Perfumer wants the rescue again. There we go. Nice. some support from Lanternist, but I still got her down. So we got 2 ciphers left. They're in a pretty good position. Lanternist is on that one over there. I'm gonna save my teleport for the end, because of where I'm at right now. I have enough wind dashes to get good distance over here. I'm pretty comfortable going against a Lanternist. Smooth. Try to predict where she might be going. She's a good Lanternist. It really depends on the hunter that you're playing. I sort of go back and forth in my playstyle, I'm gonna be honest. I do really love the aggressive switching back and forth playstyle, but it only really works if I get really fast downs. It's a lot more risky. It's like high risk, high reward. I used to play like that a lot, but now I do sort of do the focus on one target more. It really depends on what hunter you're playing, though. Every hunter has like a different playstyle that you want. Bro, where'd she go? There we go. Primed? Yep, primed. Oh, stuck. Dang it! Ah! I'm panicking. Oh, she got 2 pallet sets up here. Should break one of these, because there's nothing I can do. Dungeon's right there. Girl. Oh my god, oh my god. That was too close! Alright, I'm never saying I'm comfortable with Lanternist again. That was what my karma was. You can pull them out with the suck? Okay. That makes sense. That was close. Yeah, that was scary. I'm messing around with Geisha. Yes, Geisha is a pretty strong hunter. There's a lot of tricks you can do with her butterflies. It just takes, yeah, lots of practice with movement. And it can help. You'll feel a lot stronger with her too when you're better at like predicting what the survivors are gonna do. Let me check my win right now. Also, hi Frocky, how are you? Because I still haven't lost a match. And I won a couple, so my win rate's probably gone up. This is terrifying. That's too much pressure. Look at that. 92% win rate. Holy moly. I'm just grabbing a screenshot of that before it goes down. And I mean, it's less impressive when you see the amount of matches I've done. I've only done 25, but how your match has been pretty good so far. I've got a pretty good win rate. That is Cinema Roll. Yes, this game had a Hello Kitty crossover. And so there's pets that you got from it. There's also skins that you could get from it. I don't have any of the skins. My friend does. So I can show you probably one of my favorite hunter skins. Hang on. Because I think he has it. Yeah, here's the Cinema Roll Joseph skin. This is one of the hunter skins. Imagine being chased down by this. It's awesome. I never got it, but Fampa got it. My match has been going pretty well. I have like a good win streak going right now, which is kind of terrifying. Look at this. It's actually really fucking good. This is probably the longest win streak I've gotten in a while. And it's really scary. Look at this. Most cleanest pass record I think I've ever had. Scroll down a bit more and then you see me trying to play Survivor again. I think those were duo matches actually. Those were duo matches, yeah. I love Senna. Hell yeah! Amisa PFP? Yes, there was also a, that's the Death Note, right? There was also Death Note collab. I don't know if I have any of the things for Death Note. I don't think I do. That was one of the older collabs. But I do have, yeah. I might have a... I don't think I was active during the Death Note collab, so I don't think I have any of the profile pictures or anything. I know, they've collabed with a lot of things. Where's the Misa? I don't know. It's okay. The new Nightwatch coming out? I didn't know there was new Nightwatch stuff coming out. What new Nightwatch stuff? Wait. Yeah, the collabs are awesome. I mean, you can see some of the collabs I've been active for here. Persona, Bungo Stray Dogs, we got Promised Neverlands, whatever that was, Free Rin, and then an astronomy museum. Melon would kill me if I was getting those mixed up. I have a skin from the free skins from a few of these. Yeah, there's Bungo Stray Dogs collabs. There was a free skin from it. A Shop S skin. Oh my god, I need it. I need it. I need it. Are you serious? I need it. I did see the Mini Hunter, and I saw the collab skin, but I didn't know about the Shop S skin. Is it visible anywhere? I need to see that. Yeah, I have a couple of the skins from the Bungo Stray Dogs event. None of the really good ones. Everybody got this Rampo one for free. So I have this Rampo skin and the accessories. These glasses are actually an accessory. My favorite thing because of that is that all his other skins now also have the glasses on them, and so I just have glasses on Painter now. And now in my mind, the Painter just has glasses. It's so funny to me. But yeah, look at this cutie. Look at the cutie. I also have, I think, the Magician's skin? Yeah. I have this guy. And I have some of the accessories from it. Like here, this was from it. And then there was one guy who has like, the Lemon Bomb guy had a skin. And I don't think I got the skin, but I think I got the accessory, but I forget which character had it. On the last live stream? Okay, wait, I need to go look at that right now. I need to go see what skin my guy is getting. Okay, wait. Identity. It's on the Twitter, is it? It was Acrobat? Okay, yeah. That makes sense. So I think I have the accessory. I don't have the skin for Acrobat. Oh, I got this new one for Acro. But I do have the accessory, yeah, Lemon Bomb. Okay. So I have to scroll a bit to find it? Okay. I will find it. Girl, how did I miss that? Whoa, that Naiad skin is pretty. I did see that. How far back was it? How cute the bob. Oh, thank you so much! It's not exactly how my hair is, but it was the closest I could get with the customizable options. I'm gonna do some more permanent customization through the year, but in December? Okay. There's the mini pets. Where's the shop skin? There's the collab skin. I did see the collab skin, which is super cute, and I really want. Because look at his little fluffy ears are so cute, guys. Oh, look at him here. I'll send the link. Actually, hang on. No, I can show this on screen. This takes me a second. Copy image. No, save image. Save image as. Okay. Okay. Look at that. Look how cute he is, guys. Look how cute he is. Oh, I really want that skin. I'm gonna shape this right. And let's see. Where's the shop skin? 12, 19th? Okay. The Nympho word skin? Okay. Hey, I'm on the 12th, 19th right now. Did I say the 12th of 19th when I read that? It's funny. Whoa! Whoa! Holy crap, Enchantress! I know I'm here for Ithaqua, and it looks really cool, but oh my god. Enchantresses? Let me show you guys these. Here. Okay. This is the Ithaqua one. Why did it go like that? That's really weird. There's different sizes, I guess. Look at that. That's gorgeous. I definitely want that skin. I might like the crossover skin more, I'm not gonna lie. But it is super pretty. This is super pretty, and I definitely need to get it. But then guys. Whoa. 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 Holy moly. Look at that. That is beautiful. Like, I'm sorry? Yeah, this is the reaction I'm having too. My collection 100%? Absolutely, absolutely. I do not have a 100% collection at all. But I definitely wanna get somewhere to eat the skin, so right? No, I love it. Like, what type of skin do I play with Ether right now? Do I just use this? Yeah, okay, I do have an A tier for him now. She's so pretty, right? Oh my god, Enchantress always looks gorgeous. I have this skin for him, which is nice at least. It's not like my favorite skin, but you know, it's something, so I use it. It's better than this skin. I bought this skin with the fragments because I wanted a skin for Etha, but I really don't like it. So like, I got this skin, I used it for like a couple matches, and I was like, no, I'm gonna just use Boreal Owl. And for a while when I started playing Ithaqua, I just used this B tier skin. Morningstar, that's so valid. I mean, it's gorgeous. I wish I had this skin so much. Also, that pose? No, it's stunning. It's stunning. But no, I will never get luck again. I got my limited composer skin and that's it. This pose is so cool. I don't really like the Philosopher's Stone skin as much. It is pretty, but I don't know. It doesn't grab me as much. He has a lot of cute B tiers, I'm not gonna lie. Well, he's just cute, okay? I think he's easy to make cute because look at him. Look at him! I like when he looks cute. Just a little guy. So yeah, this skin is like okay. I just really didn't like this skin because his head looks really, really tiny. I don't know. I've been thrown off by this one. Not as much of a fan of it, but that crossover skin is so adorable. I definitely want to get that. And the shop skin. I have the fragments for it. Is it... Can you get it with fragments, or is it pay only? Ooh. Okay, let's do some more matches before match time is up. Men's and women's, they, them's, and trans. Hell yeah. Love them all. Crossovers, echoes only? Okay. The S skin is fragments. Okay. I might buy it, depending on, my financial place at the time. It's so cute. It's so cute. I'm definitely gonna get that one with the fragments. Because I have fragments for it. I did like just splurge with fragments. I bought the acrobat and the mermaid skin, but I'll still have enough fragments for the S skin. We got a novelist. Locking in on novelist immediately too. So this is a novelist main. Prisoner? Oh? Oh, this person's having bad ping, it looks like. So doctor, prisoner, we're on Lakeside, okay. I love this prisoner skin so much. Ugh, if that ever comes back in shop, like, I might get it. And I'm bomber. This is like just a team of supports. Okay. I do know all these characters pretty well though, so that's good. I would be okay with any of these in my first chase, but obviously I would really want Prisoner as my first chase. Prisoner and Bomber would be the optimal first chases here, because you don't really want to have an Bomber endgame, but that just kind of makes things really interesting. Interesting spawns. I'm gonna go up here, whatever. Okay, so Doctor. I really need to learn how spawns work and like how to take advantage of them, because I don't know. I don't know. I know like what spawns are good and bad for survivors on most maps, but I don't know why, and I don't know where you should go as a hunter. So I've just been like doing whatever. It's working. Okay, I'm excited. After matches, guys, in case you weren't here before, we're gonna talk about some lore and stuff, because Trash here is starting to get into the game, and I want to teach Trash some lore. So we're gonna go to shore. I see her right there. Okay, let's disconnect this. Bam! She's gonna jump over to heal? No, she's not. Oh, a doctor who's actually a little smart. Because if she jumped over to heal there, would have knocked down right away. Oh wow, I'm in a perfect position for a stun. I'm really glad she didn't take that. I should be able to get her down soon here though, because this isn't a great place. There we go. Hope a doctor is smart, you'd be surprised. I'm gonna take her to this slightly more open chair. I've like, never really been in that corner over there. There's actually some good resources over there. So Embomber's over there, Prisoner's on Big Boat, and then that Novelist is over there. Looks like no one's coming in right away. Well, they're all super far away from the chair. They might... Are they gonna sell her? Or is one of those a connection and the prisoner's coming in? I'm gonna commit to changing targets because it looks like they're not going in easily. Oh, hi! Are you trying to make it to her? He might, honestly, and now he's not. There we go. Hydrate? Okay, I will hydrate once I get a chance. I'm gonna chair him outside of the shack. Ads. Ah! Nom nom nom. Nom nom time. 2 ciphers left. Okay. And Bomber's doing the coffin. Which means the Bomber might be coming in for the rescue. Oh, wait. Are we like... Oh, shit. All the ciphers are in the same little area here. That's really good. Except for the middle cipher. And they're doing the middle cipher now. That might be really helpful for me later. I saw a prisoner walk over here. middle cipher's going. Are they? What's their plan? And okay, are you gonna bomb yourself? Yes. Prisoners on that middle cipher. I'm gonna spread the love. I'm gonna chase the prisoner now. My tummy is full from ads. Hooray! How was your meal? How did it taste? Rule of thumb with camping chair. That's a little more complicated to describe quickly while I'm doing a kite, but I will tell you about camping and stuff. It again kind of depends on the hunter and the survivors you have. Oh, nice. It's usually it's nice to camp a little bit. It's usually the safest to camp a little bit as well. But yeah, there's like, in a lot of games, camping chair is known as being toxic. In IDV, no. In IDV, camping is the strategy. As a survivor, you have to learn how to counter that. It is what you do. Hunters are designed to do it. So, when I started playing the game, I was always like really insulted when people were camping because I thought it was like toxic. And then I learned later, it's like, no, that's just how the game is. That's what you want to do. And then here's the bomber. Brodos is over. Have they used their surrender? No, there you go. Okay. I will hydrate now. And I will sit up to you. Subway ads, so that's yummy. Maple 4K. Yay! Very good game, yeah. That was a good one. Well, they didn't have a very strong team. None of these guys could really hold out a kite. The only one with true kiting abilities is Novelist. Because I find that I can counter Doctor pretty well. There's no distance survivors on here, which also made that was just like a really good team for me to go against. No stunners, which is beautiful. Look at that. Nom 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 nom. I gotta learn these character kits. Yes, yeah. That takes time. I can teach you through the like most common characters at least. Okay. We still have more? We got one more for Hunter, and then we have to jump into the scary world of Survivor. Oh dear. Let's see if we can get one more win. I forgot to check my win streak, or my win rate before this, so hopefully. I believe in you, thank you. I'm scared. We got Queen Bee and Nightmare Bands. The hell? What? Nightmare Band? We got a Nightmare Band in rank. That's interesting. Pharaoh, Postman, Painter, and Knight. Okay. So this person's probably matching with this one. These two are matching. Oh, this is such a cute Postman skin. But you see what I mean here? This painter has the glasses too. That's the Ranpo accessory. Mercenary now. Mercenary, Prisoner, Postman, Painter. Okay. Merc and Prisoner, that's really good. Postman and Painter is a little more interesting, but it could go well for them. Let's see. Let's lock in as much as we can. I'm scared. Oh. Yeah, sure, I'll take mid. Who didn't take mid? The Postman? Okay. Sure. I'm gonna go down and chase that prisoner. I really hope I get the right corner here, because I'm really bad. I'm really bad at the maps. Being in the middle is really stressful, because I'm like, wait, where am I going? Ooh, but I'll try. It's interesting, yeah, really the Merc should have been in mid. Why didn't the prisoner take factory? I guess they're gonna rotate? Maybe that's their plan. They're gonna rotate. I don't know. So the prisoner, I think, spawned over in this corner. There's Merc. There's prisoner. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, I feel really bad. But it's rank. I can't not take that. Oh. Poor guy's lagging out. Wasn't connected. But I can't not take that in rank. They could very much just sell that. We got 2 ciphers shaking. Mercenaries out here feeding tinnitus somewhere. I feel really, really horrible right now. But I mean, it's rank. I gotta do what I gotta do here. I will take that presence. I will share this prisoner and keep going on as normal. They do have 2 ciphers down. Yeah, the mercenary is also really confused. Oh. There's the guy up in the balcony. Oh no. They're the 2 that are matching together too, the mercenary and the prisoner. I wonder if wonder how they feel about their duo right now. Okay. Well, we're gonna move along to that one over there, I guess. Because that also wasted the poor Merc's tide. Yeah, painter. The staring was really funny. That was for the painting. That was really funny. Yeah, good stun. And be careful. Do we have a painting ready anytime? Yep, here we go. It's okay, I can catch up. Going to shack. I like chasing in shack. I find when you have confined space, it gets a lot easier to chase down in shack. Okay, I think I can get him down before this next painting. Nope. Ah! I hate. Here we go. Painter being on the chair is rough, though, because they do actually still have really good cipher progress. They were rushing hard. Merc's decoding over there. Postman's gonna come in. Here he is. Ow! He dogged me. But Merc being the one to prime the cipher is probably like my best case scenario. Whack. Painter is an interesting character. Not the strongest character, honestly, but can be a lot of fun. Are they priming one yet? No. Are they resetting somewhere? No. Yeah, it's tinnitus. Did they switch out? Merc might be coming. Oh! Merc might be coming in, I say. I wonder. Merc has really slow healing, so... Oh, but they got the pop, that's good. I mean, not good for me, but good for the servers. There's still a lot of resources in here, so they're probably still gonna get a tie. And honestly, like, I'm okay with that, because I feel really bad about the start of that match. They deserve a tie after having an AFK. They fought really, they rushed those ciphers and they fought hard. So, GG's. None people interest first? Absolutely, and especially when you're like in early game, it doesn't really matter that much. I don't know which survivor you play. Just have fun, figure out how to rock kite and like all that stuff. Yeah. Because like it's not like people aren't really playing, you know, the meta way in early rank anyway, so. I'm gonna need to apologize. I'm so sorry, prisoner. Ooh, new portrait. It's cute. That's a really cute little portrait. And new snowball throwing for Toy Merchant. I'll put it instead of this one. Yeah. They understand. I love that. Look at the work. They said it's all good. You gotta do what you gotta do for that presence. Hell yeah. So we have time for one survivor rank. So let's see. As long as we get a match in time, actually. We might not, but we'll see. I gotta play for that portrait. Yeah, it's so cute. I love it. I'm like kind of committed to this one right now. I haven't changed my portrait in a bit. It's fun just having a huge collection of them. Oh, we got one. Okay. Solo survivor rank is scary. I'm an elk right now. Elk 5, by the way. So this will be really interesting. I'm scared. I might have to play Rescuer too, because people don't really like play Rescuer. Block 1 Hunter. Okay. I'm gonna block the Goat Man, because I don't want to deal with the Goat Man. Wax Artist Man? Valid, honestly. Evil Reptilian? I can understand. That one is so pretty though. It is, yeah. Evil Reptilian ban. Yay. Okay. Someone else is playing Gravekeeper! Yes! I don't have to play Rescuer! Oh, this is such a beautiful day. Oh my god. Oh, guys. Oh my god. I love you. I really hope they're a good Gravekeeper. They have my skin too. So, I hope they're a good one, but okay, we got a seer. That's looking good too. This person looks like they also play, but they have a priestess in their back pocket. Whoa! Sorry. But okay, if this is a good priestess, a good seer, and a good gravekeeper, this is a really strong team. They might be, oh wow, I haven't played Survivor since this update. Okay, Axe Boy. Wow. This is gonna be kind of scary. I have to lock in. God, I'm gonna be the first kite. I don't want to be the first kite. Okay, do I have my help me ping ready? Because there's a seer. Okay, transition. I'm gonna go into that back corner, I think. Okay, prime the tree. Oh, the tree was already primed, question mark? Fuck me. Ah! Bro snuck up on me. Ah! And he got a good, this is so, it's so over for me already, guys. I need to kite away from the basement. Did I escape? Wait. Where's the hunter at? Okay. Yeah. I escaped. Getting healed. Seer's on kite now. That's probably better. Our ciphers are kind of really behind right now, though. Priestess has some fast healing. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you. I can take the cipher. She's going to a different cipher. Hell yeah. I get to actually do my job. Come on, Seer. Oh, man. I know. I love this skin, too. I have both his S tier skins. I'm very proud of that. Okay, I'm gonna take this cipher next. This nearby. It's a portal right here, too, so that's really good. Basement. Oh, lovely. Okay, now we got the automatic. Gravekeeper can do basement rescues, though. Hell yeah. Okay, for a second I thought that Gravekeeper didn't have Tide, and I was, like, really confused. The Gravekeeper has Tide. Okay. Don't run towards me! Don't run towards me! What are you doing? Bro. Okay, well, there goes my cipher. I need to find one. I'll go do this one. Pro tip, don't, as much as you can, don't run towards the decoders. Let me prime this tree. Gotta find the right color Procreate brushes. Okay. Our ciphers are still kind of behind right now. Ugh. Oh my gosh, Seer, no. And a hit on Gravekeeper? That must have been with the one of the little things. I really need that priestess to pop her cipher, because we gotta catch up on these ciphers. Yeah, okay, you're smart then. Okay, there's the pop on the priestesses. We're all in the same area right now, which is not great. Help me. Oh yeah, priestess can heal Gravekeeper really quickly. That's a good idea. I know that my cipher outside of the shack has a lot of progress, so I'm gonna go back over there. It's not this one, it's the one over there. Oh, Gravekeeper got hit already? Okay. Gravekeeper also knows that this one has progress. Hell yeah. I love having my beautiful, peaceful music during these chaotic games. Okay, I get to prime it. Okay, and now I watch. Priming, I will explain that in a second. It's one of the main ways you play the game. I'm just getting out of here because I'm not helpful in any way. Gravekeeper can tank a detention hit, so Gravekeeper is helpful. So it's good that he's gate waiting. Yeah, okay. Does she know where dungeon is? Probably not. Okay, and Hunter's nearby. Come on, Queen, you can do it. I believe in you. What are you doing? What you doing? That's the open gate over there. Haha! You can do it! You can do it, girl! Yes! That's a 3 escape! Oh, beautiful. Okay. We did it. That was pretty good gameplay from a bunch of helps, actually. Okay. Posture check, sounds good. Ooh. Ooh. And a hydrate. Will do. Ah, thank you. That got me a lot of points, too. Okay, let me explain priming to you, Trash, because it is very important. So priming a cipher means, as you saw, when you take the last cipher, don't instantly pop it. Take it to that very last percent so that you can tap it and pop it right away. So this is entirely based off of one of the persona traits. So if I look at the survivor persona, the one on the far right here, so you'll hear this called a couple things. You might hear it called 3, like a clock, 12, 3, 6, 9, right? People will describe builds in that. It's like this will be like, this is a 3, 9. But you'll also hear it called borrow time, which is its name. So borrow time is like the standard. You should basically have this on every single character. If you don't have borrowed time, your build is called a suicide build. And it's designed for characters who are going to be downed first and the like first kiter. So there's characters that have like really bad kiting abilities might carry sui builds. Like a Mind's Eye or a bomber. But basically anybody else, you should bring borrow time, especially if you're an early game player. It's not worth it to try a sui build. So what this does is when the last cipher is done, so when the exit gate is activated, it says, your fear recovers by 50%. So if you get downed, you go back to half health. If you're at half health, you go back to full health. And your speed is increased by 50% for 5 seconds. So this trait basically like decides the gameplay of survivors at the end. Every single time you get down to the last cipher, whichever survivor is being chased. Okay, wait, no, I can describe this better. If you're decoding the last cipher, you prime it to that last 1%, and then you're going to want to ping cipher machine primed. So the survivor that is being chased knows it's okay now, get hit. So your goal is to get hit so that the hunter goes into that attack recovery stage, where you have a few seconds to get away. You pop the cipher while the hunter is still doing their attack recovery. You have a 50% speed boost. You're back up. You run away. So it gives you a huge boost in kiting. Makes it easier, to code the gate. Everything. Borrowed time is the game changer. So like you want to watch and make sure that everybody has borrowed time. And if you see that somebody doesn't have borrowed time, keep that in mind when you prime the cipher. Other things you can do to pop the cipher: if somebody stuns the hunter with like a pallet stun, pop the cipher. The second that the hunter is in a attack recovery stage, pop the cipher. If somebody pings focus on decoding, pop the cipher. Because maybe they already have distance from the hunter and they just want to get it done. It's not worth it waiting to take a hit, So that's how the cipher priming works. It's good to know as a hunter and a survivor that that's what's going to happen. Yeah. Cool. We have a few more pulls to do. Wait, let's check my win rate. And not because of my single survivor match. I have a 100% survivor to match. Oh my god. Okay, wait, let me share this screenshot because it's just going up and up and up. 93.3% win rate. Let's go. That is so awesome. I'm very proud of that. And we're back in Manticore. I doubt we'll get to champ this season. Not champ, orc. Whatever it's called in the hunter. But I almost did last season. Like, I kind of forgot about that. I was actually almost in, orc last season. Is it? Yeah, it's orc. So I really want to get there next season. Imagine if I could get to Evil Dragon. How cool would that be? Okay, let's do our little pulls. Okay, we got 4 more. That gives us enough. We're gonna get the pet now. Oh, we did get the pet now. Okay, I thought I pulled 8 before, and so then 12. Oh, you just claim them. Okay, I see. You don't pull it, you claim it. But I got 10 pulls for the COA thing! That's what I really wanted. That's what I really want. This is the treasure I care about. This is the one I care about. My brain do the thing. Oh, what does that mean? Okay. There is like... this sucks so much pulling on this. We're leaving us IDV now? Oh, I know what thing you mean now. Yep. Yep. This is awesome. This is so good. I'm gonna drag you into these pits with me, Trash. You don't know how bad I need more teammates. This is a strategy. Be a variety streamer so that you can pull more people into your favorite games. Okay, we have a single 10 pull to do on here. I'm so desperate for this photographer skin. You don't know how bad I want it. But I'm never gonna get it, and it's gonna drive me crazy. Like, I'm gonna end up wailing for this thing. Fire investigator, okay. Journalist, archer. Ugh, because it's so hard to get the limited skins on this. We got the new pet, so that's really good. Luff ball, look how cute it is! Look how cute it is, I love it! Just believe in your luck? I don't know. It's so hard. I have 1 limited S skin in this game. That's it. And it was insane that I got it. And it's the composer one. Cause like I got that on the free 10 pull, that composer skin. It was insane. And because I got that luck, I feel like I'm never gonna get luck again. Some do, some don't. The COA ones do get reruns, but the reruns are paying only. So yeah, like some do, some don't. Limited ones don't. Limited skins don't get re-ones. So like the composer skin that I have, no one else is gonna be able to get that. Again, there's a few that sometimes do anyway, but like in general, no. And if they do get a rerun, it's gonna be like a long damn time. I forgot I had that nice Far Lady skin. This is such a gorgeous portrait. Holy crap, look at that. That's beautiful. I want to make it. Do I have a good combo that I could do with that one? Wait. Do I have like any white ethereal? That kind of matches. That's funny to me. Not really. I don't have many portrait frames that matches the true etherealness that this one has. That looks really glamorous. These are my portrait combos. I really like just making cute combos. I'm proud of them. This is like my favorite one though. I wore this portrait for like 2 years. I kind of want to, wait. This is really cute. I might switch onto this portrait for a bit. This looks really cute. What do you think? No, I'm gonna keep this one for a bit more. Well, I don't know. I don't know. What do you think? Which one? Which one? Nah, I'm gonna stay for now. It's okay. Alright, trash. Let me open up this character book. If any of the IDVers in chat want to help out, I'm gonna go through the very basics of some of these survivors. Yeah, of course! I'm totally down to be added on IDV. I don't have many friends on it, so. I have a little section that I stick people from Twitch on. My ID, here, I can stick it in chat for you. There you go. I'm only on NAEU though. So we're gonna go through some of these characters. I'll let you know. Yay! You can filter your friends, yeah. You make categories here, and if you press the ... so you can create group. So yeah, I have them filtered. So these are people from the party. These are like my close friends. And then these are other IDV creators that I have. That's how I have it split up. And then these are people that I don't know. I don't know. People that I've been playing IDV for like 5 years, and I don't know how a lot of these people are. People that I just like friended through the game. I do know that this person, the Rainbow Dash, this person like was an ex, yeah, #1 Night Watch. That was crazy. That's that person. And there's people that I did some matches with in the past and stuff, but there you are! Awesome! Oh my gosh. Look at your pretty picture. Modify group. Bam! And I'm gonna give you a nickname so I remember who you are. I'm gonna make your nickname your Twitch name. Wow! You have skin share? Oh my gosh. Oh, you're Evil Dragon. Can I look at your profile? Is that okay? I don't want to like expose you on stream. Wow, that's insane. You're rich. If I had money, there would be signs. 44th Night Watch, yo! And you also have the 93% win rate, but in Evil Dragon. That's crazy. Wow. My gameplay is embarrassing compared to yours. S-Badge, Wu Chang too, and you have the Joseph skin. And you have the Joseph skin, of course. That's insane. Wow. That's scary. You have a scary profile. It's gorgeous. 14k battles. Holy moly, look at this. You have both of the SS skins? points! I'm sorry? It just keeps going! What the fuck? How valuable is your account? Holy crap. You have, like, everything. Do you actually have everything? Tomi, you have all the free rent? Oh my god, I'm jealous. And then it just keeps going. You have DM? Oh my god, Fampa would be so jealous. Do you actually just have everything? Awaken Crow or Run. So there's 2 skins that you don't have. Is this like your account from the start, or did you trade for this account? Holy shit. You have all the COA skins. It just keeps going back. That's my OG account. That is incredible, Froggy. This is the biggest flex ever. Oh my god. I'm like jaw dropped on my knees. That's amazing. Welcome back, Sai. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. You're insane. That's amazing. We are like jaw dropped at the most beautiful account ever. Look at Froggy. Froggy has like every single limited skin. Wow. Wow. And look at you with the badges too. Not just pretty, but like you have the gameplay too. That's insane. Wow. Okay. I'm impressed. I'm officially amazed. Woo! Well, after that incredible show, let's jump into trying to describe some of these basic characters for Trash. So I'm gonna go over, like, the characters you're probably gonna see the most. And this says, let me know. You are sharing the wealth with us. I love it. Thank you. What are the characters you're gonna see the most in rank? Let's see. Can I do it by the default ranking? That's gonna be by release. What's availability ranking? I don't know what that is. Okay, anyway, we're going through it like this. This is the order I'm used to. Okay, so there's different types that you'll see. Character orientation. You know what these are, Trash? So restrain, assist, rescue, or decode. So restrain is the kiting characters. Kiting, I'm assuming you know, means like containing the hunter. Gravekeeper is a rescue character. I'm just gonna go over the bare basics with you. For each character that you'll see a lot. So the main thing with Gravekeeper is that he has a shovel. He has 2 shovels that he can use. When he's in the shovel, if the hunter hits him, he doesn't take any damage, but it'll break his shovel. He can also use the shovel to like push the hunter away and to jump down into basements. So he's a very good rescue character. He can tank hits for you, and he should be going into rescue first. So like if you're on a team with the Gravekeeper, let the Gravekeeper handle the rescues unless he's like hurt or says otherwise. Embalmer you might see a good amount. Embalmer is pretty popular in like low rank especially. Embalmer, at least I don't know. He was back in like 2021 when I was really active. He was my first main, guys. This dude right here, well, kind of. Mindze was really my first main, and then it was Embalmer. I was an Embalmer main for a while. He has coffins that can like rescue a character by distance, basically. So as long as he sees the survivor, he can embalm them in the coffin. He gets 1 coffin at the start of the match, and then if he is chaired and rescued, he gets a 2nd coffin to work with. He can't coffin people who are on their last chair, and he can coffin himself once as well. He can either revive you the second you get downed, or revive you once you're on the chair. You will pop out of the coffin and have like 5 seconds of vulnerability, but the hunter will see where you are for those 5 seconds. So he's a good one to buy time. He's very handy at the end game. Psychologist can heal you from a distance. If you get a little whistle pop up on your screen, that's the psychologist trying to heal you. It will move your damage to her. She also has like an extra hit at the start of the game. Antiquarian's a harasser, Doctor heals fast, Postman gives like a lot of support letters, Puppeteer can tank a lot of hits, basically. Mind's Eye is blind, so she can't see very well around her, but then she also sees where all the survivors are and where the hunter is for the entire match. She can press down with her cane, and it will show everybody where the hunter is for a few seconds, and she can do that a few times. She is also a very fast decoder, but a really bad kiter. So this is one of the characters you might see on that Sui build. Heard a lot about Antiquarian. Antiquarian is one of the best harassers in the game. She can whack the hunter around a bunch. I play Antiquarian. Not very good at her, but... Prisoner is another decoder. Prisoner will connect two cipher machines together, and he can make it so that the progress is shared. You might go onto a cipher connected by a prisoner and see a little icon where you can like move the percent from 0 to like 45. Don't touch it. Okay? That is for the prisoner to touch. You can touch it, don't. Because if the prisoner is already sharing progress from his cipher to yours, if you try and share progress back, it's pointless. So just leave yours on 0 unless nobody is decoding the other one. If nobody's decoding the other one, you can touch it. Otherwise, leave it at 0. You will get prisoner mains really upset at you. Toy Merchant will throw items at you. You don't see her very often. Thief has flashlights that stun hunters. Lawyer is like... basically just buffs your flat kiting and decoding. Gardener can disable rocket chairs. And also has a bubble that tanks a hit. Coordinator has a single gun that shoots people and stuns them. She has 1 through the match. That's kind of all she's got. Otherwise, she has some buffs to her flat kiting, but she's designed as a rescuer. Yeah. Oh, another thing with some of the characters, Lawyer has it and Coordinator has it. They can't be terror shocked. Lawyer and Coordinator. Cheerleader. Oh, Cheerleader is important to know about if you're in a match with her. She can cheer you on. You might notice a little thingy up at your icon, and the cheerleader like waving her pom-poms around at you. And you might be like, what are you doing? Get out of here. But she's trying to support you. I think it's at a certain amount of charges, you can use a thing that lets you have a little speed boost. And then at another certain amount of charges, I think it's like 20 something, you can go up from being downed. So if the hunter downs you, you can revive yourself. Very, very powerful, especially if you're on your last chair. Yeah, she can also do a little thing called Inspire, where she will reset somebody's cooldown, and she can do that once per match for anybody. Once for each person. Lucky Guy can like open chests fast and gets lots of items. Perfumer has a thing where she can like tank a hit, basically. If she perfumes and the hunter hits her while she's perfumed, she can like wave her perfume again, and then her health goes back to full. She also can like use that perfume to teleport back and forth. So she uses the perfume and the hunter doesn't hit her. She can still wave her perfume and go back to where she was when she first waved the perfume. She has a few of those in the match. Once she's at half health though, she's a bit more useless. They've buffed her recently though, so it's not fully like that anymore, but it's basically still it. Cowboy can use lasso to grab people out from balloons or out from the chair and carry them around. Barmaid can give you a potion to heal you, or Dovlin is alcohol. Painter has paintings that can stun the hunter, but he has to like stare at the hunter for a while to get one. Patient has hooks that he can use to grab onto walls and pull himself around, so he's a distance kiter. Journalist is another rescuer. She has 3 little Orpheus, is what we call them. The Orpheus can drop a pallet or rescue a survivor from a chair. They can also, if she drops them at the right time, she can use them to tank a hit. So like if she sees the hunter swinging, she can drop one right behind her, and the hunter might hit the Orphe instead of her, because when one gets hit, she also gets a big speed boost. But she's designed as a hunter, but she can be, not a hunter, what the heck? She's designed as a rescuer, but she can be a very strong kiter as well. I get scared of journalists in my match sometimes. They can be really evil if they know what they're doing. Mechanic is one of the strongest decoders in the game. She has a doll that she puts up, a puppet. And she can control that doll while also doing her own things. So the design gameplay of the mechanic is you spawn your doll, put it on a cipher, go to a different cipher, decode 2 ciphers at once. The doll has a certain amount of durability, and she has a lot of debuffs on her because of how strong that is. So like, as people get damaged during matches, her decoding goes really down. She's not as strong as a kiter, you know, and she's almost always the first chase. Like, if you see a mechanic in your match, you go get her, because that's gonna be Cypher Rush Max. You break down the doll, and then you break down the mechanic. Seer is really strong. He has owls that he can send out to other survivors. He gets an owl after he stares at the hunter for a little while, and he has one automatically at the start of the match. He can send these to any survivor at any distance, and it will tank a hit for a certain period of time. Prospector has magnets that he can use to stun the hunter, basically. Weeping Clown has a rocket that he can use to get a lot of distance. He can carry another survivor on that rocket with him, and he can stun the hunter with it if he aims it well. Magician has illusion sticks. He can, like, I don't know, make a little puppet of himself, and then you don't know where he is. Priestess has giant portals that she can put around the map that you can walk through and get super long distance with. She also heals super fast. Explorer is a very fast decoder, and he has pages that he can, like, find around the map, basically, and it, like, automatically decodes the Cypher Machine. Very fast. Mercenary is one of the strongest rescuers. So Mercenary has delayed damage. So if you hit a Mercenary, you'll watch the fear slowly creep up before it gets finished. So, like, if you Terror Shock a Mercenary, he's not going to go down right away. It's going to slowly go up. So at endgame, if you have detention and you're hitting the survivors fully down, it's not going to work on Mercenary right away. He also has elbow pads that he can use to, like, boop, 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 bang around super fast. So he's a really good rescuer. Forward has a football that he can use to dash around and also stun hunters, if used right. Female Dancer has music boxes she can use to decode fast and spin around and slow down the hunter. Enchantress has stuns. That's basically it. I'm trying to go through these quickly. Wilding has a boar that he can ride around to tank hits. First Officer has the watch, which, like, makes it really hard to figure out where the hell he is. He's also designed as a rescuer. I'll identify all the rescuers so you know. First Officer is a rescuer. Entomologist has bees that she can control that can push around the hunter, and can also make her go faster. If you remember Mocha, who has hung out with us a few times, we've raided into, Mocha is an entomologist main. So yeah, Ento is a very strong support character. Batter has, bats. He can whack not basketballs, he can whack baseballs at the hunter, and stun them. A novelist has a book. No, novelist can use this book to swap places with the hunter. If he stares at the hunter long enough, he can swap places with them. There's some good tricks you can do with that. He also gets a little speed boost after swapping places. Little girl can teleport onto other survivors, and, like, basically just sit on them. If she's on the survivor, it will give the survivor a decoding buff. It will also let her support them because she can use her pages to help boost your kite. Basically what it does is she can drop a page and it pushes the hunter away and pushes you forward. Little Girls is known as being a big hit or miss, because some little girls, it's one of the characters that's, like, memed to be kind of toxic player base, but she can be a great support if played right. Professor. This guy has scales. He can use the scales. If you time it correct, it tanks a hit and also pushes the hunter back. It's really annoying when a professor gets you with a scale. He can also drop scales around the map. And the other survivors can pick up those scales and use them themselves. So he can be a very good support. Oh my gosh, yeah. Can she not anymore? Loki, I didn't know that. I kind of thought she still did. Little Girl is so annoying to me as a Night Watch. She cancels all my skills, and she pushes me away, like, when I'm starting my wind, and it just ruins everything. Honestly, I've never felt more weak against a little girl than when I'm playing Night Watch. This is Aeroplanist. Aeroplanist has jetpacks. He can go up and to the side and backwards, and he's, like, in the air. He's very good at distance. You don't see him played very much, casually especially, but if you look at major professional matches, like in COA, you'll see him a lot. So he's a very strong character that's not used very often in casual ranking, especially low tiers. But he can be very strong. He is also a rescuer. Fire Investigator has these big inflatable bear bags that he can stick around the map. If you're a hunter, you can break these by doing a charged attack on them. He can boost himself off the airbags, and any other survivor can also boost himself off the airbag. So he is sort of designed as like a support and a container. Far Lady is a decoder. She can like decode quickly, and she has a thing where she can like take decoding progress from another cipher and put it onto hers. I don't know entirely how that works, honestly. But you know, it's good for against hunters that like split decoding, like Alpha, I guess. She has the thing where she can like make herself invisible, and there's just a little trail under her, but then she can stick another trail out to the side so that you don't know which trail is like the real one. That's what she does. Knight is a rescue character. Knight can basically gamble on if you're going to use your skill or if you're going to hit, and if the Knight wins your gamble and you hit when he said you're going to hit, you can't hit for a few seconds, you get a little stun. If you try to use your skill when he says you're going to use your skill, you can't use your skill for a little while as well. He can also rescue people from a distance with his helmets, and it like gives them this kind of invulnerability for a bit. Oh yes, Meteorologist. She has a few things she can do. She can sit up high on a cloud and move around in the air. She can also buff healing, make the healing be faster with another kind of cloud, and she can push the hunter away with another kind of cloud. Archer has a bow and she can stun you with it. That's about it. An Escapologist has, he can tank a hit at the start of the game. He can switch what chair a survivor is on, so he can put a survivor into the nearest chair to them. If they're chaired, he can put them to the nearest chair to them. But then they can't be rescued for a few seconds when he does that. He also has these like things he can put down on the ground. Makes like a big fog wall that the hunter can't really see in, and any survivor can see in it. Lanternist can like delay things basically. So she makes it so that like you'll see an image of her that is her like a few seconds before. If you hit that image, she does take damage, but she can move that image with her, and she chooses whenever it moves. She can pause a cipher machine, and she can pause damage on other people as well. So it basically like delays things, is what she does. Those are your basics on all the survivors. What do you think? I can go through the hunters if you want to. The hunters are all a little more complicated, though. Maybe I'll just say the ones that you really need to know about. Let's see. Ones you really need to know about. Okay. Naiad has water. She can make puddles. If you stand in the puddles, your percentage of water is going to start to go up. If it goes to max, you die. You take a hit. Hullabaloo is very, very unique. He does not have normal attacks. But he has like this little thing around him. There's like 3 different colors, red, blue, and white. If he hits you while you're in the red, the white, and the blue, or black, red, white, and black, then you take a hit there. But he has no attack recovery. He just whacks, and he can like jump around and stuff. He's kind of a nightmare to deal with. Hellumber has puppets, that follow you around. Smiley Face dashes at you, scary and fast, can break pallets. Bloody Queen has a mirror image that she puts up, that can hit you too. Violinist. Okay, main thing of Violinist that you want to watch out for is he has a thing where there's gonna be a bunch of lines on the ground all of a sudden. If there's lines all around you, if you move when the line like catches up with you, you take a hit. So like if those lines are on you, don't move. Dream Witch. Can I describe Dream Witch in 5 seconds? What do you think, Froggy? Dream Witch is one of the hardest hunters to play. And one of the scarier ones to go against. She used to be like the big girl hunter. Like I remember when she was the meta hunter, and it's really crazy to me that she's not anymore. But she was like the it girl for a long time. Dream Witch, as you can see, has 2 bodies. As a survivor, you will never see this body. Yeah, oh my god, she really was. Like that's when I was pretty active during that time. And, okay, and then the little mini one here, this is her followers. You're gonna see her followers. You'll never see the main body as a survivor. Dream Witch gameplay. How do I describe this quickly? Man, okay. So this is her main body. She can walk around with her main body, and then a certain distance around her main body, she can control these followers. She can have multiple of these up at once that she can switch between controlling. There's ones called leeches, where she'll leech onto a survivor. And that follower will automatically follow the survivor around and try to hit them. And then she has one that she controls completely herself as well. Leeches, once they hit the survivor, they disappear though, and she has to leech again. She has really, really strong camp and really, really strong map control. As a survivor, the main thing you're going to want to know if you're going up against Dream Witch is there's a little icon in the top left that will tell you if you're in her range or not. And there's also, if you get leeched, there's little patches around the map you can stand on that let you remove the leech, but it takes some time. Those are the main things you're going to want to know against a Dream Witch. She is really, really scary to go against. Not as common anymore, but scary. She's so cool though. Oh my god, I love Dream Witch. I tried playing her once, it didn't go very well. Jack has foggy blades that can hit you through things. Soul Weaver is one of the coolest hunter designs, by the way. She is super speedy. She can like put webs around that makes it even speedier. She can shoot webs at you, and if she downs a survivor, she can like put them in a cocoon instead of on a chair if she wants to. So she can just like chair wherever basically. This is a geisha. She has butterflies that you can use to dash to. This is, I think you said you were interested in geisha? Geisha's pretty awesome. She has some gorgeous skins too. Like this one. Oh my god, this skin? Guys. One of my favorite skins, for real. This skin is also gorgeous. She has a lot of beautiful skins. I'm playing her a bit. Yeah, she's pretty strong. She can take some getting used to, but yeah. Butterflies, dashing, that's her thing. This guy has tentacles that he puts up everywhere that can hit you. Wax Artist shoots wax at you, and it can freeze you. And then he can hit you. He can also shoot wax at windows and block them off, and at ciphers and block them off. He just shoots wax at everything. He's sort of known and joked about being like the easiest hunter to play and like free wins. You can counter him just fine if you know what you're doing, but he is like very low difficulty and very difficult to go against. So Gamekeeper's the same damn way. Him and his auto hooks. He has hooks that he can shoot out at people and like pull them in, and they are so jank. Like, you can be behind something and he'll still be able to get you, I swear. Yes, tall walls are very important for wax. That's how you counter wax. And it's also how you counter Gamekeeper. But yeah, the auto aim for Gamekeeper is so generous. I see, one of the kind of clips that I see on TikTok a lot is people getting like jank hits from Gamekeeper and complaining about it, because it happens a lot. He also has bear traps that you can put down on the ground that will like catch you and you can't move for a bit. Wu Chang has two forms. There's the white one and the black one. White Knight and Black Knight, yeah. And he can like, one form has a longer hitbox but a thinner one. One form has a shorter hitbox but a wider one. One form can make it so that like you can't interact with anything and everything gets really confusing for a bit. And then one form makes it so that he can like put a little stun down on you and you have to like get a calibration or you're like stunned for a bit. Wu Chang also has umbrellas that he can shoot across the map and teleport between. That's also how he switches what kind of knight he is. Mad Eyes, you're probably not going to see much, but he has, he can control walls around the map, like put walls up around the map that hit you and stuff. Axe Boy puts up trees. You saw me play against him. He puts up trees. When you're in the trees, he can like hit you with these little fire spirit things. He can put down like roots to make him walk fast. And yeah. Yeah, that's it. You're also slow when you leave the trees. Lucino can jump. He jumps a lot. And he can jump high and hit you from the sky. It's really scary. Oh man, this is bot guy. What's his name? Why am I blanking on his name? Bon. That's it. Sorry, I'm like adjusting myself. If my VTuber's going crazy, that's why. Bonbon. Bonbon is hellish. This is one of the stronger camping hunters. Bonbon puts up bombs everywhere. Wow, you know, this is like really nice going through the hunters, remembering how much I hate going against all of them, and how much I don't have to do that anymore as a hunter main. He puts up bombs everywhere, and they explode and hit you, and it sucks. Yeah, that's Bonbon. Disciple, has a cat. And she can use this cat to jump around really quick and also stun you. That's Disciple. Sculptor can put sculptures everywhere that whack you. Yeah, they whack you from a distance. She also has a really cool design. I have the Christmas skin on her right now. She has a really cool design. She has some pretty skins too. Yeah, I love this skin. I love this skin. Look at the sewing machine on there. Hello, Mari! I'm teaching basics of each character right now. We're almost done. Where are we? Okay. Undead. Pray you don't have to go against this guy. I hate him. I hate him. Supposedly he's easier to counter once you like know more about kites, but I suck against him. Should join earlier. It's okay, Mari. I'll teach us all again another time with you guys personally, properly. Okay. Big thing with Undead. He has incredibly different gameplay than any other hunter because he can't put survivors on rocket chairs. Rocket chairs don't like exist for the undead. His gameplay is to bleed everybody out. What that means is once you're downed, you do die after a certain amount of time, and undead downs everybody and bleeds them out instead of putting them on chairs. Because of that, you do bleed out faster if you're going up against an undead, and if a character has Tide Turner, it works when you heal somebody. He's really scary. He can move around the map really fast. He can break pallets. He can like stun you from a long distance. He is really scary. Yeah. Breaking Wheel. Breaking Wheel turns into a wheel that rolls around and hits you. Breaking Wheel can put spikes on you and can like activate the spikes after a bit of time, and it does damage to you, and can also put like a little thing that if you walk on, like you get stuck. But yeah, Breaking Wheel turns into a wheel and spins. It's really fun. Nightmare. Nightmare can like put birds on ciphers and stuff and teleport around. Hi Mocha! Thank you for looking! And yes, I gave you VIP. I thought you deserved it. It's a very pink chat right now with all the VIPs. All the VIPs are in. I'm going through all the basics of these characters right now for Trash. Thank you for looking. So yeah, Nightmare can teleport around the map really easily. Nightmare can also like do quick little dashes to try and hit you fast. Nightmare's relatively easy to go against once you know what you're doing, but a lot of low tier players do find him quite scary. Clerk is really interesting. There was an era where Clerk was the meta. That was a really fun era. I liked that era because Clerk is a really cool character. I miss it. She was really scary to go against, but she got debuffed really hard. So the Clerk can like record something that happened. She can record cyber progress, she can record a pallet going down, or one of her hits, or like anything like that. And using those recordings, she can basically like undo a pallet drop, put a pallet down and block a survivor's path, lock ciphers, do extra hits. Like she's really cool. Hermit. In a Hermit game, he can connect a bunch of cypher machines so they all share progress. You might think that's good. No, it slows things down so much because you're forced to share your cypher progress with like 5 other cypher machines. So an Alva match is going to be a slow match. He also has these like little stunning things he can do, so he can stun you with certain colors. So like if you're blue and another survivor is blue, you're going to share damage. That's one thing. And when you connect to a cypher machine, you can switch which color you are, but it takes a certain amount of time each time to do it. There's like a cooldown on it. And yeah, he can stun you and stuff too, and jump around the map quickly. Alva's actually one of the more meta hunters right now, which is kind of cool. Opera Singer is super duper speedy. She has shadows that she can dash between and whack you out of. Fool's Gold can move around the map really quickly with his pickaxe. You want to avoid walls if you're going up against a Fool's Gold, because he can like put his pickaxe into a wall, and then if he hits the wall with the pickaxe, like you take a chip damage. A chip damage means like 25% damage. So he's a chip hunter. And he can also like block off sniper machines and stuff with like these distance chip things that don't have to be on walls. I forget her name. I'm forgetting her name. She's really cool. She can like force a survivor to walk towards her if you look at her for too long. And she can put these little like pools up around that if you walk in, like your percentage also goes up before you have to walk towards her and stuff like that. And she can teleport around a bit too, I think. Goatman is kind of hard to describe. Basically, he can put up cages, and when you're in the cage, you're like stuck in that cage. If you walk into the wall of the cage, you will be like teleported to the other side of the wall. But the thing is, if you're not in a cage, he can't do a full hit on you. It only does chip. Yeah, he is the default ban. Hang on. There it is! Okay, we got the alert before it popped up in chat. Thank you so much, Froggy. Welcome to the band. Welcome to the Blue Jay band. Thank you so much. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. I'm always really bad at reacting to descriptions. Froggy, oh, are you in the Discord, by the way? Because there's like an extra band chat and stuff. For people in the band, if you're not in the Discord, if you want to join. I joined today, yay! Awesome, okay. So yeah, Goatman's really scary. He can also like dash backwards, and go really fast like that. A good Goatman is terrifying. He is like the strongest hunter right now in professional matches usually, so that's why he's the default band. She can do a lot. Basically she can do like everything. But she's like the jack of all trades, so she can do everything, but she's not great at any of it. But she is really confusing to go against. I kind of suck against her. I don't really know how to counter her. She can stun you, she can do chip damage on you, she can like make a hole in the wall to walk through. Yeah, and she can block ciphers too, because that wasn't enough. Qist, I'm gonna be real, I don't understand. He's the newer hunter. I don't really understand how he works. But like he can trap you in balls and stuff and move around the map in balls too. Yeah, something like that. And then she's the brand new hunter. I low-key don't know how she works either, but I think she can hit you with these. That's what I've got for the two new ones. Oh yeah, I see you're welcome there too, Froggy. That's awesome. I'm planning on revamping the IDV server soon too. Not IDV server, my server soon too, because it's kind of outdated. Like, I have a separate chat for Genshin, but Genshin is not the game I stream the most anymore, and I don't have a separate chat for any of the games I do actually stream the most right now. So, I want to revamp it to have IDV chats and cookie run chats, and I'm gonna like adjust it a bit, and I want to add some pings for like if people want to match together on IDV, they can use those pings and find people to match with, because I think that'd be a really fun thing to do. So that revamp should probably be coming within the next month, and then we can do more things in the Discord. Spawns. QS has cue balls, these spawns to travel around the map, plus he has a second skill that allows him to trap you and move you. Hell yeah. Might I assist with the process? Absolutely, Trash. You are my #1 Discord moderator. I'll put you, I have a little test server that I'm like messing around with right now. I'll show you it after stream. Because I want to make things more interactive, because the Discord's kind of quiet right now, and I want the party to be able to have more fun with each other. Although, Froggy, if you are into, like, character gacha, I have and I'm assuming you're over 18 with your account, I have a, like, character gacha moody channel as well. Whoa, hello? What did I click? Oh, I accidentally clicked that. Okay. That's all your characters. And then there's, okay. Now we have a couple options that we can do right now. And I'll let the party decide. We could jump into some more fun matches and just like practice and have a good time, and I can try and explain things as I go as well for trash. Or we could try and talk through some of the lore of the game, if you guys are interested in lore. I have so many new IDD players here. It's super fun. I love the fact that I can introduce people to this game. I've played this game for so long. I don't have many friends play anymore. Oh my gosh, yes! Absolutely. We do have a lot of active Genshin players. I don't play Genshin on stream as much anymore, but it was actually the game that I started with. Like, that was the first game I really streamed. So that's sort of the baseline of our community. We got lots of Genshin fans. I'm down for both. Okay, let's do some matches first. And maybe I can talk about things as I go into matches too. You guys are just as indecisive as I am. Duos is open right now for 10 hours? Holy crap. Wow. I didn't know Duos was open for that long now. Let's do some Survivor matches. You know what? I need to practice my Survivor. Should I do them as COA matches? I mean, this Survivor. It's Survivor. I don't care as much about Survivor. I'm gonna do them as COA matches. Well, no, I'm not, because I do want more points. We'll wait till rank is open. But I'm not home for rank tonight. How much longer is the COA, like, stuff going on for? Like, these matches. 121? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do them as COA matches. That's not a lot of time. There are so many silly game modes, yeah. Get those matches in. Okay. So, the baseline of the IDV lore, I only know basics of it, and I'm kind of confused in certain things. I know, like, details of certain characters' stories, but then the overall story is still kind of confusing to me. I'm gonna be so real. But there's a big manor, and the characters are invited to the manor because they're, like, they want something. And that's the baseline of, like, all the character backstories. Hunters and survivors are both, they're all people who went to the manor. Fire Lady, female, escapologist. Patient, yeah, we need some more kiting here. Bring up my acro. Yeah, I'll bring up my acrobat here. Escapologist. Oh, wait, no, there's no tide. There's no tide. I'll be Gravekeeper. You can see the little wheel personas above here, Trash, by the way. So if you memorize what those icons mean, you can know what people's builds are. So everybody right here is on Borrowed Time and Knee-Jerk, except for me, I'm on Tide. But yeah, and the motivations for going to the manor, that's where things can get morally gray sometimes. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. Like, some of the characters are just true victims, and some of the characters are, like, kind of messed up. Or a bit of both. So, and then the Hunters is the same way. There's, yeah, I don't know all their backstories. It's really, the whole thing is so confusing. I'm gonna go to the middle cipher. I'm gonna wait for a second, but... as a rescuer, it's often good to start in the middle. So that's why I'm going to the middle cipher. Okay, so basement's in shack. Dude, it's scary playing Survivor. I'm not used to it. I've been a Hunter main for a while now. I used to be a Survivor main. Oh! And it's a hullabaloo! Yay! That's so great! That's so awesome! Yeah, so... a lot of the stuff in the game is very much, like, about, like, hallucinogenics, it seems. So there are canon games. If you hear things about canon games or canon matches, that is the canon manor game. So every character was in an actual, like, match of this kind of, you know, style. But usually it's like the hunters were hallucinations, and the miners in some way. What chair is she gonna go to? Dude, are we moving chairs? No, okay. I need to start going towards a chair here. Okay. Shoot. Oh my god, he blocked my skill. He can do that. I don't... Ah! I hate hullabaloo's so much. That was not a really great rescue at all. He's going after me now! Okay, do you see what I mean by the different balls? So I need to try and stay in black and white, and if I stay in black and white, then he can't get me yet. But he got me with the red, so now I'm fucked, and basement's here. This is like the worst case scenario. Okay, he's not taking me to basement at least. Is he changing targets, or is he camping? Oh, thank you. That's a really good shift, too. Wow. I think he can see you. I'm gonna use this to get away. Ah! Damn it, okay. I still have one shovel left, and there's one cipher left, and 4 people left, so it could be good. Ah! I know, he's so stressful. I'm really bad against all these new hunters too, since I haven't been playing Survivor as much recently. Please, please come over to me. Please, please come rescue me. What the fuck? I'm sorry? Okay. That was a terrible, terrible pop. See, I'm trying to stay behind the escapologist because I can tank a hit. Okay, now we gotta get over to the other gate. Come on. Here, do you want to take it? Take it, take it, take it, take it. Shit. No, 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 no. Did the patient take the hunter over here? I'm sorry? Buddy. Ah! Okay, okay, okay. Go for this rescue. Run back to the gate. Is it open? It's open! It's open! Let's go! Let's go! Let's get out of here! Just leave! Just leave! Just leave! Okay, that was really stressful. That was really stressful. I'm amazed that I escaped. I'm kind of proud of myself. I think I did kind of good at the end. So that's hella blue. It's hard to be proud of myself when I come out and see the ranks, though, I'm gonna be real. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of, like, synthetic stuff. You can play some of the canon games. Like, actually, this, you can see I have some story that I have to complete right now. But the... Oh, yay! More polls. It's kind of confusing. But, okay, so there's this guy, Orpheus, novelist. He's, like, involved in everything. But it's kind of confusing to me how exactly, because again, I really only know certain characters' stories. I don't know as much about the major lore. But he's involved, and like you can, in some of the story, I remember you go into like a basement and stuff, and you see a bunch of these different like smells and like gases and stuff that supposedly are like hallucinogenics, it seems. So like in one of the canon games you can play, you see like Composer seems to be hallucinated as the Bloody Queen. And like you'll see certain characters have these like both personas. So like Weeping Clown is Weeping Clown, but you can identity switch. He is also this hunter, smiley face. But people do like actually die there, so it's, I don't know, it's confusing. The survivors do kill each other a lot too, though. Like some of the canon minor games, Embalmer, this guy here, he killed a lot of people. Not as a hunter, not under hallucinogenics or anything, no, but he killed a lot of people during his canon manor game, which was with, if I remember right, Postman, definitely Postman, and then I think it was also the Batter and Toy Merchant. So Anne, Ganji, Victor, and what's his name? Aesop. That was one of the canon games. And that game ended with, I think, all of them dying, basically from the Embalmer. This has been a bit since I've read this one, so I might be kind of wrong here. Take it with a grain of salt, but I'm pretty sure the Embalmer started a fire. And it killed everybody, basically, in the manor. The Postman, I remember specifically the Postman story, like, yes, most of them are, because of the timeline and everything, too, like, these games were old. No, they don't. But Postman, like, was actually outside of the manor when the fire started, but ran back inside because he wanted to save his letters. He has, like, an obsession with letters. I do know a bit about Postman lore. I can say the lore that I know for certain characters. Postman lore, I know a little bit. He was like, and again, take it all with a grain of salt because I'm not the most pro on lore for this. But he was like a postman for like mafia. Kind of not on purpose, but like it's just what he ended up being into because he's mute. He doesn't talk. And so he finds a lot of beauty in like written words. And so, but because he doesn't talk, he was like a good one for them to use where he wasn't going to say anything. Because he also takes letters very seriously. He's not going to open somebody else's mail. Like he takes letters very seriously. And I think he ended up at the manor because like there was somebody who was supposed to be delivering to her something like died in the mafia. And like he took their letter and was like, this was delivered to them, like, I'm gonna finish, you know, what they were supposed to do with this letter that was delivered to them, because it's a letter, and letters are important and awesome. And so he took their invitation to the manor and went with it. And then the same kind of shtick happened with Aesop, actually. Because he also wasn't personally invited to the manor. It was, now I forget if it was his mom or his like teacher. I think it was the teacher. It was the teacher. So the Embalmer, you know what an Embalmer is, Trash, right? That's what he is. Embalmer is also like canonically autistic, I'm pretty sure. But he like his story, I think, was like he just didn't do good in like social things in school and whatnot, and his mom like I forget the details of his backstory, but somehow, like, he ended up with this Embalmer guy who, like, taught him at a young age, and, like, his mom died, And so like the embalmer guy ended up being like his main like parental figure. And like he embalmed his mother. And like he got really obsessed with like the art of embalming, and he thought there was nothing more beautiful than like a dead person. And he also took his job very seriously. And I think it was like his teacher died eventually. I think he embalmed his teacher, and I could be so wrong with that. Like, my memory is so bad, but I think that's it. And he embalmed his teacher, and his teacher had an invitation to the manor, and I think he took that invitation and went to the manor with that. I think that's it. Honestly, the two characters that I know the lore about the most is Psychologist and Patient. If you want to hear lore that I know is right, I can tell you about Psychologist and Patient. They are your unhealthy couple of the game. It's the codependent, like, not healthy, but interesting and kind of wholesome at times couple. I mean, you can get a lot already from the fact that they are psychologist and patient, and they're a couple. It's most certainly a sentence, that's true. So they basically match in like everything, and in the games there's a lot of jokes about eat-aters playing as them, because like they have special skills with each other. Like psychologist and patient, they can like, they have a thing where they can dash towards each other and stuff, if they're in the same match. They also, like, patient decodes faster if he's with the psychologist, and he rescues the psychologist way faster than anybody else. Yeah, so the thing to note for this is this game is set, like, much older, and Psychologist and Patient, they had one of the first matches, so this is, like, way back in the olden days. I don't remember exactly what year it was, but it's, like, 1900s, like, probably like 40s, 50s kind of time, I'd imagine. Like 20s to 50s, maybe? Something around then. Like, it's old. That's important to note because of the environment of a insane asylum, which is where they met, kind of. Yay! So, the patient, let's start from his story. He's the most, like, his story is so sad. His story is so sad. Oh my goodness, this guy. Okay. Some content warnings for his story, actually. Okay. We start from when he was a kid, little kid. He gets lots of different levels of trauma, basically. He came from, like, a really poor family. Like, they had lots of kids, couldn't afford anything and stuff like that. And his parents, I think, eventually decided to make some money by, selling off Emil, to a dogfighting ring, where he was, like, used as, like, bait for the dogs, basically, as a little kid. Yeah, so obviously that gives him a lot of trauma. He never really got, like, socialized properly or any, like, education. So, like, he grew up, like, as a bait guy. Until eventually, I think it was, so I forget, like, the dogfighting ring got, like, found out about or something, or raided or something, or he escaped. Either way, he, like, got out of it, but he was an incredibly, you know, traumatized person, and he got taken to an insane asylum, for them to try and treat him, but it's, like, the 1940s, so you know how that's gonna go. And so, like, you know, it wasn't a very good environment in the asylum, and so more trauma from that. But then, like, also they tried doing, like, electroshock therapy on him and stuff, which obviously didn't do anything good. And that's when we get to Psychologist. So Psychologist worked at that insane asylum. It's the White Sand Streets Asylum, which is actually a map in the game, because it comes into play with a few character stories. White Sand Street Map lore. I know. I know. So psychologist worked at this asylum. Her dad was like a bigger, cooler doctor or something, I think, and she was really interested in like some more alternative like healing practices, and she didn't really like a lot of the practices that were happening there, and she took an interest in Emil because like nothing was working on him, and like she was there as sort of an assistant. Like she wasn't a fully fledged psychologist, she was like learning things. And she had like this theory on basically like sound therapy, and seeing how like nothing was helping Emil, and she was sort of assigned with him. She wanted to try this on him, and it actually worked. Part of why it worked was maybe because she actually showed kindness towards him, and like nobody else did. And so she uses this like whistle, that is part of her therapy, and like that's her skill in the game, and it's also the skill like in the lore. Was this whistle actually helped calm Emil, and because she actually showed kindness towards Emil, he actually started to show improvements. But the other treatments that were happening in the White Sand Streets did not help him, and she was basically like the first ever person to show him kindness, and so he got really attached, and you know, got a little crush. And like there's lore in it where like while he was in the asylum, he like took the wires from one of the beds and like made a little ring to give to her and stuff. But she also got quite attached to him, and maybe got a little crush, and started to see like, you know, the person that was buried underneath like the many layers of PTSD. And they, exactly, that's what I said, they're cute and disturbing. And so they both decided together to escape from the asylum. Like there's like, this wasn't a good place for Emil, and Ada wanted to like give him proper treatment, and the hospital wasn't really listening to her like ideas and stuff, and so she and him ran away together, and went off on their own. And so her treatments were actually starting to work like more, like he was talking a bit more, and like, you know, he started being a bit more collected. But then it stopped, the improvement stopped, because things aren't perfect, and nothing's gonna be a perfect up, you know. And when it stopped working and things started to get bad again, that's when Ada got her invitation to the manor. And so they were invited to the manor with a promise of helping Emil. And so she and Emil went to the manor together, to try and help him. And it didn't go well either. This was one of the earliest games, and I forget who the others were canonically in the game. I know that Novelist was there, like Orpheus, this was his game. But this is like, they don't know what the manor is. They don't know that there's going to be crazy games and stuff there. Like they were just promised help for Emil, which they weren't getting anywhere else. And so they went to chase this down. But then the lore, this is where we don't get as specific, and it's more like people piecing things together. Gala and Helena, yes, those guys. So that's Sculptor and the Mind's Eye. So apparently Emil got in some sort of altercation with one of the others. Was it the Mind's Eye, or I forget. I think it might have been the Mind's Eye. And Orpheus, in like retaliation, shot and killed Emil, which Ada was distraught over. Yeah. And so, like, you know, the theories around what probably happened is something might have happened. Emil had some sort of, like, PTSD break and may have lashed out in some way, and Orpheus, being Orpheus, he's not a great guy, just, like, shot him. Yeah. Yay, IDV lore! Emil's story is just so heartbreaking to me because it's just, he doesn't get a fucking break. There's, like, one moment of hope with Ada, and then it just goes down again. He is one of the ones to me that's just like straight up victim. Like there's some that are morally gray, like Orpheus, and then there's Emil, who's just like the poor fucking guy, and like all of his emotes and everything show it too. Like he has, oh yeah, and also like every single costume that these two have is matching. It's it's crazy, and you'll see it on all the animations and stuff too. Maybe this one isn't actually matching. I'm not sure. Maybe this one's not. Okay. Let's see. All the skins have, like, lore, too, by the way. I know. Well, he has, like, because he has backstory to him. I don't know the details of it. Fampa knows all the things. With, like, his brother or something, right? But we haven't really got much else on him. There's not really, yeah. Okay, so that one doesn't have matching. This one does, though. So this was actually the COA skins from last COA, I think? Yeah. I love these skins. So in this COA lore, there's like an infection spreading, and so in the COA lore, this Emil was like being actively infected, and Ada was trying to find a cure. And so they have matching skins. I think you see Ada in this one. There we go. See? And there he goes. His brother's death and why he does what he does, but nothing. Oh, yeah. Does he not have a canon manor game yet? Because I know not all the characters do. Yes. There's... Most of the skins are, like, AU stories. Sorry, hang on. I'm just fixing my chair. There's a lot of, like, events and stuff where they basically kind of just use the characters as OCs in these other stories, and COA is like that. So these are, like, AUs. So that's why there's so much lore in the COA thing right now. And every COA has a different lore. It's pretty cool. Does this one have matching? I'm assuming. Yeah, yeah. They usually try and have like a baseline of like what the character's about in there. That's why Emil is usually kind of suffering a bit in every skin lore, but you know. Oh yeah, Romeo. So he has Romeo skin. Guess what psychologist's name? There she is. These are really pretty skins, by the way. The Juliet skin is gorgeous. Oh, and there's the angst. Oh no, Romeo! Yeah, Blind Devotion has a matching one to Psychologist. Lovers in Bathrobe has a matching one to Psychologist. All the B tiers do. And let's go to Psychologist. So I actually do play Psychologist sometimes. Not a lot, but, yeah, so I have the Layla skin, which has a matching one to, him as well. There it is. And this is from Valentine's Day. And Fampa has the patient skin, and we do play patient psychologist sometimes. Because it's fun! Cheers, little dance. They also have, like, unique interactive emotes with each other, which I think is really fun. Yeah. So you can see how she has these matching skins to it. These ones, of course, don't have matching. This is, like, her limited S tier. But this one does have matching. I love these skins, by the way. Holy crap. This is one of the most gorgeous skins, like, in the game, I swear. It's so pretty. The patient one doesn't hold up to it, honestly. Look how pretty that is. You'll see I have patient and psychologist on Mude. And I have their pictures are these two skins. I love them. Like, look at that skin, dude. Oh! Oh, it does match? Oh, okay, I didn't even know. Look how beautiful she looks. Dude, this skin is so insane. She's just dripping in gold. It's beautiful. And like the see-through fabric and like this falling stars, everything. It's so good. Does this have matching? I forget. I know. It's one of my favorite skins, like, overall. She is so gorgeous. You can understand Emil. But yeah, they're like relationship can be controversial in fandom sometimes if you say you ship them in something because some people are like, eh, they're toxic. But I mean, like, they kind of are, but they're also canon, and the point is that they're kind of complicated and not really healthy. I find them so interesting. Because, like, Ada's feelings towards Emil are kind of weird. Because, like, she cares for him, but it does seem to imply that it's more in a, like, interest way. Like, she's really interested in him and trying to fix him, basically. And she does care for him, but in a kind of fucked up way as well. And so it's like everything about it is just a little unhealthy. I have her COA skin. Oh, I don't have her COA skin. No, I don't have her COA skin. Damn it, I don't have this skin. I always keep thinking I do for some reason. I have the composer one, though. But you see, here's her trying to, like, figure out the cure for Emil. Yeah, that's it. They're codependent. That's the big thing. Especially, though, on Emil's side. Like, they obviously do have that power imbalance. Look how gorgeous she looks in this skin, though. And all the angst. There were so many, like, angst animations during this COA of these two. Because, like, Emil dies. And then the Silver Knight! She's the knight! In shining armor. I don't see people play this skin that often, I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of cool. I didn't really realize this existed. It's really cool. Why have I not seen this? And then see how there's matching B tiers. I don't think he has a princess skin, but he has, I think, does he have matching skin to that one? Because it kind of looks like he's in trouble in this one. Is this from the same essence? This is, no, this is Miss Nightingale. So probably, oh no, that's not, that just says that everywhere. Okay, whatever. I'm not sure. This is my most used for her until I got Everlasting Night. Yeah, that's valid. Oh my gosh. Yeah, those are the two that I know the lore about the most. Because I got really into them for a bit. I'm trying to think. Okay. Other characters I know the lore about properly. Composer I know a little bit for. He's like, he came from like a really regal, composing family. He's very much like based a bit off of Mozart. Like genuinely. He is Austrian, but pretends to be like French in his Manor game, which is one of the Manor games you can actually play through. Like that's one of the matches that you can play and watch the lore of. So we know a bit more about Composer from that and how he acts. But he can play songs really well, but he's like not a good composer. Like he was always struggling to actually write music, and so he was like very much shunned from his family. And he also like, he has some kind of mental problem. I forget which one people theorize it as, but like he has some kind of mental thing where he gets like, I don't know, a bit something. And like so his tuning fork and stuff is supposed to clear the thoughts in his mind and stuff. And that's like part of his lore. A lot of them have some kind of mental problem. Gravekeeper, I know his lore a bit as well. Gravekeeper was, oh, surprise, surprise, a gravekeeper at a church. And he was sort of shunned by the church people because they saw him as a demon because he's albino. And so that's a lot of his lore, was like the shame from that. And that's kind of the very basics I know about him. I don't know why I went to the manor. I do know why the composer went to the manor. Sorry, I'm adjusting my seat again. I'm all fidgety. Excuse me. Okay. I know the composer went to the manor because of a brooch that he wanted to get that was part of his family. Like a family brooch. I know anti-lore. I don't know much about Doctor. I've seen people talk about Doctor, and apparently, like, in her lore, she helped, like, and I don't know if this is true, But I've seen people say it's true. I just haven't read it myself. Yeah, she worked in White Sand, but she was like a bit of a rebel doctor, wasn't she? I'm scared to say it because I don't know if it's true. I don't know if people are just saying it, but I think it might be true. Like, did she help, like, women who were seeking abortions? Or am I crazy? I've seen people say that, and I don't know if it's true or not because I haven't read it myself in lore, but I've seen it, like, referenced a bunch on, like, TikToks and stuff. Is that true? Do you know, Froggy? Yeah. Well, they were in the same game, weren't they? But yeah, so she's cool. Oh yeah, if you want to see an old style skin trash, this is an A tier. This is the kind of A tier you're gonna get on old skins. I think so? Okay, so I'm not crazy. I think that it's part of her lore, and I think that's fucking awesome. I talked about Postman. Puppeteer, I learned about his lore when he came out, because I thought he was super cool. But I do forget the details on it now. I think his design is so sick. He has... Okay, Puppeteer was like... Was he like neglected in his family or something? I think so. And his parents had a puppet act, like with the, you know, like the ventriloquist. And he was like haunted by this ventriloquist doll, which he like felt got more attention than like him or something. And there was, yeah, Lewis. There was like a fire, and that's why he's like all burnt up there. And I think, I forget, did he start the fire to try and get rid of Lewis or something? I forget. But I don't know. Eventually got like the manor invite with another Lewis, and so he was like really freaked out and like went to the manor because someone knew about Lewis. I don't know. Something with that. But there's Lewis the puppet, and Lewis the puppet is like really fucking creepy. He turns into Lewis the puppet as a skill. That's his thing. That's how he tanks hits. Prisoner like accidentally killed someone. He's related to Alva in lore, like big time. He was like a little mini genius prisoner. And Alva was like his mentor. And Alva was like obsessed with figuring out what's that called? Continuous motion or whatever? Was obsessed with trying to figure that out. And it was like Prisoner's family, his name was Luca. Luca's family like perpetual motion machine, yeah. Luca's family apparently had like blueprints for things that like Alva wanted, and so like when Luca's like family I think passed on, Luca was very quickly taken in by Alva because Alva was also like a family friend of the family, but like Alva stole these sketches and stuff. And then Prisoner was working on some device that like something malfunctioned and killed Alva, and Prisoner was thought to have done it on purpose because he did have this motive of Alva sort of taking advantage of him and taking like his family's like blueprints and stuff. It was something like that. Was it Alva that he killed or was it somebody else? I honestly forget. But he went to prison and also got, I think, like, the electric chair or whatever. But I think he ended up escaping in some way and going to the manor. Obviously, because he went to the manor. But did the chair, like, not work? And since the chair didn't work, but they tried it, like, in the past, that was, like, counted as your sentence was good or something? Like, okay, you're good? I forget. I don't know. But anyway, that's his lore. That's what I know. My really scuffed descriptions of the ones I do know something about. Gardener, her dad is Hellember. I mean, one of the big lore things is the Moonlit River Park lore. The the circus lore. This is one of the ones we know a lot about, and we actually recently got an actual playthrough of it, which is really exciting. This involves a lot of characters. You've got Acrobat, aka Hullabaloo, same character. Acrobat is part of it, and so is the Weeping Clown, which is also Smiling Face, Female Dancer, and Wilding. And we're not done yet. And Soul Weaver. All of them are part of this game. The lore in it is kind of still beyond me. I try to put it together as much as I can. The other character you want to know is Sergi. He's not playable, but he's like important in the lore as well. So Acrobat, or Mike. Mike is brothers with what's his name? Like Mort or something. With the Wilding. They had like, they were raised very differently. Wilding was fucking like raised in a cage with his boar. Like that was like his circus thing or whatever. His dad was terrible. I don't even know if it was actually his dad. They're like brothers or cousins or something, but they were raised like as brothers. And Mike was, although, like the star child. And so he was like actually treated well and stuff, which is kind of part of the complicated relationship that he has with the circus. Yeah, and so they're like these two sides, very different stories and stuff. Female dancer was part of the circus. A lot of her lore is related to Weepy and Sergi. So Weepy Clown, I'm forgetting his actual name. I forget his name. Joker. Weepy, so Joker and Sergi were, and this is where things get really messy for me because I'm not entirely sure how it all works out. But I think like female dancer, what's her name? Margaretha? I think so. Margaretha was like dating Sergi, and I think Sergi was like abusive, and Joker had a crush on Margaretha and knew that Sergi was abusive, and so he was like trying to go after Sergi. Hi, psychology! And I think he used stuff from like Acrobat's bombs or something to try and like kill Sergi. Which Margaretha wasn't really a fan of that either though. And that was like some of the stuff that happened there. And Soul Weaver, like, okay, in there, might have fallen asleep. That's okay, we all need some sleepies. Abby had a good sleep. They were all invited to the same manor game, like after the circus got like burnt down. And they were all invited to the same manor game like a bit after that, and they like reconnected there, which was kind of like crazy for all of them. And like in the manor game, I think it was Weepy who did it. He like, and I forget why. This is the whole thing. I forget why he did it, but this is lore somewhere. We have Soul Weaver, right? Violetta is her name. She is a like, what's the name? I forget the name. But she doesn't have limbs. She has like all prosthetics. And because of that, like in the circus, they gave her like more kind of freaky prosthetics for the circus acts, right? But she's a sweetheart. Violetta is such a sweetheart. Amputee, yeah, like, but like a four-way amputee. Like she's a sweetheart, and she really wanted to be like the beautiful ingenue character in like shows and stuff, but she was never given that opportunity because of like her appearance. Everybody loves Violetta. She was like, dude, it's horrifying. I think I'm right in this. I could be wrong. I think it was Weepy. Weepy like took her outside like during the manor game and like, didn't he like take away her limbs or some shit and like leave her outside in the cold to freeze to death? Am I right in that? Yeah. No, this lore gets crazy, guys. He's also an amputee too. Did that happen? Somebody did that, I think. But it didn't work. Like the others found her and like brought her in, and they were trying to figure out like who did it to her, and she didn't know. There was a reason for it, but low-key I forget. Guys, I'm really so bad. I'm sorry. But that was something that happened. There you go. Okay, so it did kill her. Okay. Yeah. Taking away her mobility, leaving her outside to freeze to death. Yep. That's Weepy. And And Mike, like, also kind of went crazy, I think. He, like, dressed up as Sergei to, like, try and figure out what was going on. Like, here, I have the skin from the lore. So this is Mike dressed up as Sergei to try and, like, figure out what was happening. Like, he was obsessed with figuring out the truth of what happened in the circus or something, and that's, like, the hullabaloo lore. The Moonlit River Park lore is really confusing to me, but I know they're all a part of it. Mercenary, I think, like, killed somebody in his game. I think he killed Wilding, because Wilding, like, escaped out of it alive or something. Didn't he kill Wilding? And the boar? But, like, in a really, really disturbing way that I might not describe. The lore gets really fucked up. It is a horror game, even though it's super censored. Yeah, that's most of the lore I actually know, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, Nightwatch. I know, like, Nightwatch's mom, was, like, hunted after for being thought of, like, as a demon or a witch or something. And Nightwatch, like, was protective over his mom from that, and that's, like, the start of his lore. And, like, his mom eventually died. I think he went off on his own or something, and that was when he went to the manor or something? Bonk? Why am I being bonked? What do I need to do? What do I need to do, Sai? What am I forgetting? What am I missing? Ah! Oh, just bonk for fun? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Nothing, just bonk? Wow. These two have lore. There's something with these two, are like the White Knight and the Black Knight. They were like, very close. And like, I know they're trapped, like, now in the same body or something, where they can never see each other, because only one of them can exist at a time. Something like that. Jack the Ripper is fucking Jack the Ripper. That, you know, that's his lore. Naiad. Oh, she was drowned or something, wasn't she? I think. Axeboy, I think, came from White Sandsford Asylum. The other took his life from sadness. I think a lot of people do think they're toxic. Not toxic Yowie, Doomed Yowie, they're not toxic. Fampa definitely ships them and believes that. Yeah. I don't know a lot about their lore, so I can't, like, say anything myself. But that's one of the topics that's debated a lot, so. I think he's from White Sandsford Asylum. Like, he was like an orphan or something. He's just a kid. There's... yeah, excuse me. And then Alva, like I was saying, he's related with the prisoner. Naiad's village used to see her as a blessing. It went sour and they drowned her. Okay. Oh, he's also Prospector. Wait, I know Prospector lore. I know Prospector lore. He's also Lucino, too. He's the same guy as Professor. Okay. Prospector lore, though. I do know that he was, like, a miner, like, in coal mines. And he was, like, always grew up very, like, poor and with a very large vendetta against anybody with money, and very valid. So, and so, like, he grew up in the mines since he was a kid, and eventually, I think something happened, and he ended up, like, killing others in the mines, like other miners. They were doing something really fucked up to him or something, I forget. And he, like, lashed out and, like, exploded a chunk of the mine, killed them, but it also did leave him with that scar on his eye. And I forget why he got invited to the manor, but he is in the same manor game as Composer, who is the one that you can actually play through. So he's in the same manor game as Composer, and then also with that is Entomologist and Novelist again, and Journalist. They're all in the same game. Whew! I know a few basics of some of the other characters, but that's the ones that I actually know, like, some grounds about. What do you think, Trash? What do you think? If you want to learn about the story, there's actual story bits. You can recap. I can replay the story that I have access to. There's also, yeah, so you can see, this is one of the games. And as you play the character, if you play the character enough in matches, you can learn about them. So, like, here in these deductions, I did these things with the doctor, so then I get bits of lore unlocked. Yeah. So yeah, a photo. A younger Dr. Emily standing in front of a building called the Lydia Jones Clinic. So you learn little bits and pieces about them like this. Whenever you give poisonous drugs to others, we'll provide guidance on the matter even upon request. Page from an accounting ledger. Record records from June to December. Income and expenses are seriously unbalanced. The clinic is losing money. Wrap up trustee, find texture of the card and print reflects the cards. Well, blah blah blah. So there's lots of things like that, right? And there's things up here as well, part of the lore as well. Yeah. So there's like the character diary and then the character story. So after you finish everything, you can do that for certain characters. Have like these diary entries. Not all of them do, but some of them do. I'm glad my rambling is enjoyable. So here's the Moonlit River Park lore stuff. So that's Violetta there. And here's the Mercenary. Yep, so this is another one that you can actually play through if you play the character enough. More of this, I'll pay for it. Oh my gosh. You guys already do fund me with my streams. It's awesome. I appreciate all the subscriptions and bits and everything. It's so... I'm already paid to yap. It's beautiful. So yeah, like, these guys are in a game together, I guess. Wilding's also part of this game, but he doesn't have a page here. So you can read up on their lore there. There's also, each character has in their introduction. How do I see that again? Here, yeah. So they, like in Frederick's, I can see all his stuff here. I've finished his deduction, so you can see all the details here. Yeah. So you can learn about each character's bits of lore there. Let me go to psychologists. Excuse me. Ow. Oh, and you can also see character relations. This is cool. So you can scroll out and see, like, this whole page. So this shows all the different manor games and the characters and their relations in it. Here's Hullabaloo. So, like, you see these things as you, like, get the character and play them more and stuff. Thank you for all the bless yous. You can see their likes, age, background, and then, like, deductions, relations, etc., etc. All that fun stuff. And so it shows, like, yeah. It's very cool. And then there's little files on the characters that aren't playable, too. Like Max, I guess, I think might be the dad or something. So here's Gravekeeper's match, supposedly. So yeah, here's, you can see he buried all these people. Oh! He buried the opera singer! Cool. He buried the violinist. He buried the breaking wheel, too. I didn't know that. Oh, and he was an employee of the undead? Cool. I didn't know that. So yeah, so employer and employee. So that's the relation it shows is here. And he backstabbed Mr. Marshall, apparently, but he buried those 3 people. And I think that's all unlocked because I've, like, done his character, so I can see all this. Yeah. So then there's the background stuff. Andrew is haunted by the fear of gossip, finding it more dreadful than any illness. The malicious rumors from an intangible barrier between him and the warmth and goodness of the world. He yearns to bask in the sunlight like other young people, to experience the joy, love, and hope that life has to offer, instead of enduring the cruel label of the white-haired monster. Seeking solace, Andrew seeks refuge at the last church cemetery, known as the Temple by the World. There, amidst the company of cold epitaphs and silent departed, he becomes a gravekeeper. It is only when he receives an invitation from the manor and reads the deeply touching words in the letter that he feels understood for the first time. And, like, there's all the deduction things, and then character date stuff as well. So each on their birthday each year you can unlock more things from them as well. Yeah. So I can't view all these because I don't have all the characters and I haven't played all of them. But it's a good reason to get all the characters. So there's magician, explorer, mercenary, forward, and gamekeeper. I guess we're all together in this one. Yeah, and then Naiad. Here's Naiad. So I can see a bit about her because I have her, but not everything. I do play on PC, yes. So I guess she's related with Priestess somehow, and there's her background. Whew, with a long one. So the Feaster, Dream Witch. Oh, I know that she was a Dream Witch. They're from the same like thing, and then Evil Reptilian are all together. And oh yeah, Prisoner, Mechanic, Aeroplanist, Mad Eyes, and Bonbon were all in a match. His interests are piano. Wow. Sorry, it's just like so really funny to me. Noise and instruments of torture. Okay. I don't think anybody likes that. He does have a much more valid reason for that, but that is really funny to me that it just likes instruments of torture. If you want to look at all the characters, I can scan you into my account. That is so incredibly generous and trusting. Oh my goodness. Are you sure? That would be really wonderful to look through them. That'd be really cool too, because I haven't looked through them all. Wow. Sure, okay. I will promise I will not touch a single thing besides that character file. Oh, it's dislikes, don't worry. Okay, so I have to do this button? Yeah. Can you see the scanner? I might have to do a different kind of screen capture. Hang on. I think I'll have to screen capture it for a second because the scan doesn't show. Display capture. Bro, I don't actually know which display is the right one. It's this one. Yep. There we go. Swear on your mom. Absolutely. I swear on my mother. Can I like zoom this in or something to make it? Bam! Let me know if that works. Okay. You are so cool, Froggy. Thank you so much. I'm invisible. It's just a giant. This is a very funny screen to look at right now. Yeah, this is what I have to do every time when I log into the game, guys, because for some reason it doesn't, like, save. I can't log in with Google or Facebook for some reason. I don't know why. Whoa! Let's go! Okay. So now I need to turn off the display capture, and then we'll go back to this. So I always have to open up on my phone like that, too. Let me turn off the display. Did it work? It worked! We're in! Holy moly! Whoo! Lag for a second. Lag for a lot of seconds. Fancy, fancy room. There we go. Let me just admire that Joseph skin for a second. Holy crap. Okay. How do I open up the screen again? It's the... Wow. I think I can get it through any of the files. Yeah. We can see it all! We can see it we can see it all! That's so insane. Okay. What game do we want to look at first? Oh, this is these guys. I do know about those guys, so... And this is the game that we can see as well. Wait, where's the one with Naiad? Let's read about Naiad. Okay. So it is the priestess that has a connection with. That's cool. I didn't know that. Whoa! I feel like I've just unlocked so much. Okay. She's 30 What's her background? Fiona Gilman is a mystic who claims to be a follower of Sothoth and carries a strange metal ring with her. She claims her god guided her to the manor, but nobody believes her. Okay. Do you have all the character days too? You're insane! So how is she related with the Naiad? So is there a question mark with them still? A disaster suddenly struck a small fishing village that had subsided on fishing for generations. Fish turned up, like all my skins and stuff if you want, I don't mind. You're so cool! This is insane! Oh my goodness. Literally creating the content for me right now. Thank you, Froggy. Okay. So fishing for generations. Fish turned up stranded on the shore and died mysteriously. Fishermen would rise early in the morning and fish until long after nightfall, yet they would often return home empty-handed. With each passing day, it became increasingly difficult for them to make a living. One day, a broken fishing basket washed into the village from upstream, and inside, a baby girl. Oh! The family adopted the infant from the fishing basket and named her Grace. Grace was born mute, but from the moment she arrived in the fishing village, the yields of the locals steadily improved, day by day. The villagers believed that her arrival had put an end to the disaster. As rumors spread, Grace gradually came to be perceived by some as a goddess. Sorry, I'm really bad at reading sometimes. Grace became isolated from her peers for her inability to speak. She was regarded as an outsider, but was also worshipped and revered by those who believed in her powers. When Grace turned 19, another disaster struck the village and failed to subside for years. The villagers believed that they had been betrayed by the gods and unloaded the brunt of their anger on Grace. Some said the villagers had put their faith in a false god, and that to abate the anger of the one true god, they must sacrifice someone and send them to the bottom of the lake. Normally, the mute Grace became an object of enmity for the entire village. Naturally, the mute Grace became an object of enmity for the entire village. Feet slashed and limbs tied. She was eventually drowned in the lake with anchor and fishing net, as well as a heart darkened by resentment. Like the fish she played with, she could not speak and did not belong in the human world. But unlike those fish, she remembered everything that happened to her countless years ago, and the bitter rancor that filled her heart as she sank to the lake's depths. Whew! Poor Naiad. That is really sad. Yeah. So how is she related to the priestess? I wonder if they came from the same village? Feaster? And Lakeside? Is Feaster part of this too? Okay. Got Dream Witch. Oh yeah, there's the Feaster. It is said that Yidra existed long before the first microorganism appeared on Earth. As billions of years passed, Yidra gained an unusual ability through change to devour creatures and take on their properties for herself. So Yidra gained the ability to form clones with different appearances, yet that shared the consciousness of her body. Her followers were granted eternal life by merging with Yidra. Yidra kept her main body hidden beneath powerful illusion, and only chosen followers could ever have the chance to lay eyes on what lay beneath. Okay. So, Arthur Russell, Lakeside Village investigation report to the priestess, as well as the fire and the sacrificial ritual in the neighboring forest. The dancers, okay. On the back of the portrait is a message concerning Yidra. Mysterious unknown energy seems buried deep within the silent, damp mud and swamp. After the avaricious sacrificial fire is extinguished, the remaining scales and shadows faintly revealed a prophecy of fate. Beneath the endless staircase, dreams are the sole refuge of life. Whoa! Long, long, long! Long! Holy moly! So much lore! Are these the birthday? Are these the character days? These are the character days. Yep, character days are long. Wow. Miss Fiona Gilman, that's the priestess, isn't it? At the request of Miss Fiona Gilman, lodging with the Eugenes. inquiries into the villagers' brackish lake deity rites, also pursuing certain private investigations not recorded in the official reports. Succeeded with the holding of village ritual the same day on which the police record a great forest fire. So there was a big fire. Entire population of Lakeside Village vanished without a trace. Huh. So this must be like after Naiad was killed. Wow. There's so much. This is like motivating me to get all the characters too, so I can really dig into this in my own time. So what's the Feaster got to do with it? Oh wow, okay, he's like all unknown. That's just because of the deductions, okay. Yeah. The background. Once a messenger appeared, clad in yellow robe, prophesizing the catastrophic arrival of a dynasty. This messenger was known as the Feaster, who is not to be named. He is the embodiment of calamity and suffering, but those with curious hearts have always tried to seek him out in the hopes of being enlightened and learning the truth of the world. So, so this whole group is like a religious thing. And they're all related to Lakeside. So, were they in a game together, or are they just in Lakeside together? Or both? Lucino, yeah, this is Professor. After doing a very mistake, my colleague Lucino disappeared because he turned into that. Isn't this like, you know, the Green Goblin in Spider-Man? Think like that. That's what I always get reminded of when I think of Lucino. Okay, yeah. So he basically turned himself into a giant snake guy. And he's related to this too? Reports to the priestess series events, including the disappearance of Darren the Janitor and Professor Lucino. So is he from Lakeside Village? Looks over the walk is brother Darren the Janitor. Darren also leaving his bedroom mother behind. Linked to the Lakeside Village. Huh. Interesting, okay. There's so much here. I remember, I don't know if I started playing this game in like 2020. And I remember the first time I tried to look at character relations, there was barely anything there. And when I started playing the game again more properly, like a couple years ago, I was blown away with how much there is, and I really haven't explored it to the full extent. There's so much now. Am I crazy? Was I missing something before? Or is there so much more character lore than there was back then? I mean, that would make sense because that was so long ago, but wow. So these are the ones. Okay, yeah. Let me see the ones with characters. No, I kind of. Does this have psychologists group? A lot with newer characters and stuff. Yeah, it's so cool to see. Okay, look, they're separate from everything. That's so crazy. So psychologist group doesn't have one yet. Maybe only really know about psychologist groups from other lore. Here's Evil Reptilian again. And Geisha, yep. Were they in the same match together? I'm kind of curious. I want to read up on these guys again. Because it's been a bit. Oh, Wick, isn't that his dog? Does his dog have a little profile? Wendy Lester, Lord Elgin. And then, so, see, this is fun too. The Embalmer has these little arrows towards each one, but none of them have them returning to the Embalmer or to anybody else. This was like a team of introverts, is from what I remember about this match. Oh my god. Sorry. The target is Postman and then murder of Toy Merchant and Batter. Oh, buddy. Buddy, you missed. Interests being alone. Dislikes the living. Likes the dead. Talents, funerals. He's got a very interesting special interest. Yeah. Life's journey always ends in a similar fashion. For most people, Aesop Carl is the perfect person to aid you as you go gently into that good night. He strictly adheres to procedure and gives the greatest respect to those who have come to their final stop. That is why, when he found that letter in the possession of that beautiful yet mysterious traveler, okay, so it wasn't his teacher or anything, it was just a random girl, Aesop decided to fulfill the last wishes of an unfortunate mother. Yeah. Okay, so this is the thing here. Elderly embalmer led Carl out of the cemetery. What's that from? The day mother embraced death, I decided to become his apprentice. So yeah. So after his mom died, Aesop went to... Wait, you can't see part of the screen. Oh no, it's showing up, okay. After his mother died, he went to the guy. That is what I remember. Oh yeah, and there's the autism mention. I think what he really needs is a doctor, a school withdrawal letter. Aesop may have autism or some other problems. Either way, I'm very sorry. Sir, we regret to inform you that he is unable to study here. So that's where he was, like, not able to go to school or anything. Because, again, this is set in, like, the 1900s. Yeah. Only, Mr. Signature... Is that the... random person, I think? A letter. Dear Aesop, it's been a while since we last talked. In the afternoon, I will wait for you in the Yellow Rose Garden. Look forward to seeing you. My child, she was meant to die. And as for me, I was just there to help. Look, yellow rose bushes. It's a fitting place for her long sleep. So is that the grave of his mom? Oh, okay, so his mentor went to the manor himself as well. It looks like. Jerry Carl. I'm assuming that might be his dad? Yeah. And there's the box that he went to. And then character day things here. Oh yeah. Suitable target in the manner for embalming. Victor the Postman. Letter said the match will start in 3 days. Tomorrow, it'll be time for me to talk to that man. Blah, 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 blah. I've kept Jerry's teachings in mind. I've been looking for the right person to attempt a new start. He's obsessed with embalming. That flaky girl won't do, and neither will that cranky guy with a strange accent. Someone quiet would be best suited for lying in a soft and comfortable coffin, and now my search is over. The mute guy. My god. He truly has a face made for eternal slumber. He always sits in the corner silently, looking as though he holds a secret he is terrified of anyone finding out. I think I'm the only one who understands him, and he understands me as well. I'll talk to him tomorrow. Maybe I should write a note or a letter to him. Only he can understand that I badly need him to become my silent friend. That's terrifying. If he wants me to, I could even take care of his dog as well. I don't like that that's in air quotes. And the other two, although they're not the most suitable candidates, I can buy my time for the perfect chance to send them off. I can't wait to open my makeup box and complete my mission. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Okay. Sure. This letter, I remember, Postman and Embalmer were like a ship for a while. And that's probably why. Because what do you mean he has the most beautiful face? Okay. That's so creepy. And here's test results. A bunch of things, okay. So yeah, so he tried to kill Postman and ended up killing the other two instead. Hydrate and posture check. I can do that. Let's hydrate. Thank you, son. Ah. And now I will fix my posture. Absolutely. Thank you. I am reading a lot. I'm having a good time. Alright. Good stretch. But this is cool. I never really got to read any of this. Oh, so Jerry Carl's foster father, it said? And son. Okay, so he was adopted. So his mother died and he was adopted by Jerry Carl. So Carl's probably not his original last name then. And then there's Toy Merchant. Let's go to the postman. Interest. He's such a friggin' cutie. I'm sorry. Interest feeding stray animals. Ah, he's just a baby. He's a Christmas baby too. Talents anything not involving human interaction. He likes animals and flowers, and he doesn't like people looking at or talking about him. I don't know what scopophobic means. Socially awkward, kind-hearted, and quiet. He's just a cutie. He's just a nice guy. Ooh, longer background. Victor, I really want to cosplay Victor at some point. I have a composer cosplay, but I really want to cosplay Victor. I think it'd be fun. I could do sign language with it. Victor is an unusual boy, uncomfortable with words and afraid of socializing. He finds more comfort in the company of small animals than in people. Despite encountering numerous letters daily, none are addressed to him. However, after displaying a great bravery during a fire, Victor has earned the trust of the community. The puppy, Wick, whom he rescued from the flames, has been faithfully accompanying him on his letter deliveries ever since. Victor takes pleasure in witnessing people's reactions as they receive their letters, their emotions ranging from touched to shocked, disappointed, and delighted. He relishes being the facilitator of their confidential communications. He firmly believes that face-to-face conversations are often insincere, concealing people's true feelings. The truly significant secrets and thoughts he believes are hidden between the lines awaiting his delivery. The day he received an invitation from the manor was the day that Victor received his first letter. Okay, so it was actually directed right to him. Without a doubt, he believed in the sincerity of the invitation and eagerly made his way to the manor with Wick by his side. Okay. Meow. And the deduction, I think, is where you see the stuff about like the... yeah. Sorry, I forgot that was the name of the guy! Why is that screen still showing up here? What the heck? There you go. Okay. I was gonna read this out, and I'm gonna laugh while doing it. It's not showing up on the screen yet. I don't know why IDV is so weird with capturing. Oh my god. Okay, so the guy, the like top guy of this mafia group, you can't see it, I promise it's there. His title is Big Daddy. So I apologize in advance. So this section says, Big Daddy never called me by my name. He'd only call me Postman, just like how everyone called him Big Daddy. And then the conclusion, a letter to myself. Victor, listen to me. Find a mute who can speak. That's someone who can keep a secret. And that's Victor. Yeah. Big Daddy often sent letters to a policeman. When the recipient wasn't there, his partner Wick would accept delivery on his behalf. Oh, so Wick is the police's dog. Okay. Anonymous letter enclosing a stack of money and note with an address. Don't get greedy. Also stop sending that postman. Get one of your buddies for the delivery. I hold my own secret now. A newspaper clipping. A house is on fire. A policeman died and many injured. Local postman discovered the fire in time and joined in the rescue. The fire was contained. I'm just a tool for them, this one says. There's always someone asking about the identity of Big Daddy. Their curiosity made me nervous. Oh my gosh, yeah. Monitoring record. Everything's normal, but if the postman wouldn't keep his mouth shut like the cop, I'll get rid of him too. Oh, so the cop leaked things from Big Daddy's group. And so Big Daddy killed him and... Okay, that makes sense. I hate this. No, don't say anything, you'll stick out like a thumb. We won't mind burning that dog again. Ah! So they threatened the postman. And so he likes that dog a lot. States the Manovisor and Victor's group communicated with each other often by passing notes. Yeah, I think I've read this one before. There were knocks on people's doors every day, handing me notes that contained their secrets, but there was never a knock on my door. Okay. My iPad doesn't draw hands right. Oh no! You can do it, I believe in you! Wick and I have been waiting for quite some time. Yeah. This knock on my door was unexpected. The knocking from distance sounded cranky, which I hadn't heard before. It sounded not like the two before him. It must be him. The loud knocking, blah blah blah. This terrible hammer is gonna smash the wooden box, I thought. Ended up just smashing the ground. Okay. Picked up the note. The note was folded up irregular. There was a few scribbles on it, seemingly for the girl. The surface of the paper was rugged. Handwriting had been altered many times. Perhaps it's the reason he was unwilling to write the note. I hesitated and left the note folded. Okay. Don't think it's the most beautiful sound in the world. Test indicators, insecurity. And here's like this stuff is like, because Orpheus runs the Manor games in some way, doesn't he? Are these like his notes? We'd alienated the high level of social anxiety present in Group 3 began the game in the form of notes and letters. This is so awesome. This is so cool. There's so much stuff. I could just stay here forever. And then Toy Merchant has a bunch of stuff with her. So misunderstanding between Ganji and Toy Merchant. And so Wendy is her mom, I'm assuming? Or her daughter. Maybe her daughter. I think she was to have a daughter. She was trying to seek help from the batter. Fond of children, talents business. Some people were born with a particular obsession, a sin that they didn't deserve to bear. If her mother hadn't left her, she would have grown up in a wealthy family and had the happiest childhood instead of being someone's replacement. Annie's only salvation was these rooms filled with wooden toys. Those rooms were utopia, where she could escape from everything. Her world was nearly crushed by those high walls, lies, and betrayals. Fortunately, the hope for life comes from hope itself. Annie opened a toy store, and the toys brought her joy beyond monetary value. More importantly, the toy store's business was growing, and Annie regained her confidence. She swore she would take back the things she deserved, as well as her dignity. That's when she received an anonymous invitation from someone who claimed to have knowledge of those two swindlers. She decided to see for herself. Read, like, any other descriptions? Cash, is there anybody specifically that you want to hear about? My back. Oh, siblings. Okay. Oh, Enchantress killed the painter. Not yet, really? Okay, pass check. Okay. An influence on the painter from first officer? He's so young. Useless and noisy people or objects. Okay. Oh, he's left-handed. The only child of the Valden family, Edgar showed great interest and extreme talent for art from a young age. His family's pampering and society's high praise contributed to his peculiar personality. He cares about nothing but art, and is so arrogant that he believes that no one is good enough to discuss art with him. He didn't join the game for the prize money. He had inherited everything he needed. So why did he join the game? Fair enough, psychology, fair enough, thank you. Just going through my menus, trying to get rid of the red circles. It's taking forever. I know, there's a lot of red circles. What's first officer's background? He doesn't like music. Oh, I don't like him then. Whew! Whew! Long one. First officer Jose Baden was once famous. Jose and his father, a captain, once protected England's naval empire. England, wow. They were wealthy, brave, formidable, and absolutely punctual. It didn't matter if they were tasked with protecting the ships of England or transporting the Queen's treasures, the Baden family was never late. Rumors say that it was all thanks to Baden's pocket watch, supposed to be blessed by Poseidon, commanding the tide and the waves to always obey him and never stand in his path. The Queen of England thought highly of them because of that, and she rewarded them for it. But one day, Baden was delayed in Liverpool and couldn't go out to sea with his father. At sunset, he waited at the harbour for his father, but that vessel under the Queen's command never returned on time. In fact, both the ship and his crew were never seen again. The Queen was furious and thought the Badens had stolen her treasures, so she stripped Jose Baden of his wealth and title. Jose was left with nothing. Not long after, Jose received word that an item on the lost ship's manifest, an antique umbrella from China, had been seen in a place called Oledas Manor. The former knight of the sea decided to set foot on this cursed land and search for his father, or at least take back what belonged to him. Is that umbrella? Wait, hang on. Wu Chang? No, okay. I heard umbrella and I was like, Wu Chang? I know Sirius got like a lot of lore. Oh yeah, because he's engaged with somebody, yeah. Eli discovered his gift of paranormal perceptions at a very young age. By communicating with the departed, Eli began to observe the world from a new perspective. However, his ability didn't benefit him financially, and the promise he made to his fiancée drove him to Oledas Manor. Would his mysterious ability help him through his tribulations? What about Geisha? Oh, so she sponsors Mind's Eye and Coordinator, okay. And then she has her spouse. I know she has like a bunch of lore with, yeah, like a spouse and a kid or something. Okay. The geisha Michiko once met a foreign officer named Miles at a banquet and instantly fell in love with him. They married locally and then returned to Miles's hometown together. However, their union was strongly opposed by Miles's father, who sneered at Michiko all day long, hoping to drive her from the house. Before long, Miles was called away from official business, and Michiko mysteriously disappeared from the family home. Miles's father claimed that she had eloped with her servant and quickly asked his son to find a new wife. Miles began going out day after day in search of Michiko, but no one knew where she had gone. Forever Sleeping Town. That's one of the maps. Geisha! Photograph, young girl. Komodo stands with their husband behind a gloomy young man. Distant in the back, unpleasant woman. Yeah. I know she has lots of cool lore. There's so much. This is so awesome. I love this layout too, of all the lore. So he buried opera singer and stuff? The foul-smelling fluids, the whispers of a medium who is indeed puppeteering Sangria's fate, a father's abuse, a lady's salvation, shadows look beneath the light, and the woman marked with the goat's symbol. Did she illuminate her life or nourish the shadows that haunted her? There is no rebirth without pain. In the still of the night, the bleeding kid's throat was slit. Ah! The sacred candlelight lighting up the lady's icy visage. After the ritual to summon a god concluded, everything hit at once. The performance became a swan song, the theater a ruin. Not a soul among the audience left alive. Only in the dressing room hung a pristine cloak, and within it the ghostly shadow of a ghost. The ghostly shadow of a goat. Sorry, of a goat. Okay, so was she murdered on stage? And wow. Okay. I should probably stop there with the lore and go back to doing some games. Thank you so much for letting me use your account to look at it again, Froggy. That was awesome. I'm just admiring your beautiful Joseph skin. Holy moly. Holy moly. Whoa. I will free you. So you can go on again too. Oops, I exited a game instead of switching account. Hang on. Let me open Best back up. Identity. We're gonna do a few more actual matches, I think, before we end up for the day. You got time for a couple matches? Any messages? Okay. Yay! Yeah, because I'm going out to a drag live show tonight. I'm super excited. There was, I don't know if you guys remember last week, the same day, there was supposedly going to be a drag live show of, like, it's a live watch of Canada's Drag Race, and, like, there's trivia before it and stuff. And there was supposed to be one last week, but it got canceled last minute, and I was really sad. Yeah, but there's supposedly another one tonight. Maybe I should double check right now and make sure it's not canceled. I think that's a good idea. And I have to head out in about an hour or so for that. I'm super excited! It's the finale tonight, so it's gonna be a big night. Where's the account with it? Hang on. Gotta find this. I saved a post. I just thought of this. I should probably make sure it's still happening. It looks like it is. Yep. Looks like it's still happening. Yes, the bar actually posted it this time, thank goodness. Okay, yeah. Perfect. It's still on. Thank God. Okay. Can I take me with you? You'll have to make your way up to Canada. If you can get here, you can come. Okay, we got a single pull on something. Yay. I have, like, no inspirations either. I'm gonna stare at that for so long. What my plan is probably with this treasure is it's here until January, February, March, April, May. It's here until May. So I'm probably gonna wait a while before I, like, spend money on it. Ah, sure, Trash, we can do matches. But actually, Trash, you should come to my room. You come to my room, okay? You can come to my room if you want to join my matches. Where are you? So I'm probably gonna wait like a couple months and see, you know, how much I can grind and if I get lucky. But then if not, I'm gonna come to my room! Come to my room, Trash! I'm not going to your room. Your room's probably sad and lonely. Come to my room. There we go. There he is. Welcome. Look, we can sit on this together. It probably is. He wouldn't have decorated anything yet. Okay, do you want to do some matches together, Trash? See how you do? I'm gonna assume yes. We're doing some matches. Yippee! Ah! Oops, sorry, something tapped away. There we go. Ah! Alright. Ooh, they've got the pretty COA picture. Ooh, we got a composer. Pretty composer skin too. Professor. I've got my... It looks like I'm probably gonna have to stay as Gravekeeper. Trash has borrowed time. Good. The prisoner also has borrowed time. Are we going full decoding team? Prisoner and composer talk about Cypher Rush. Okay. Okay, so you have Tide on your gardener. Are we gonna go full decoding? Okay, sure. 2 decoders. I do need to stay as my Gravekeeper for sure. Alright, let's do it. Arms Factory. I like Arms Factory. Alright, Trash, I believe in you. Everybody has borrowed time, so it's good. I'm gonna throw so hard. It's okay, Trash, it's okay. You're gonna do fantastic. You're gonna be against probably slightly higher tiers than you usually do, so it's okay. Okay, just go out to mid. That sounded familiar. That noise means something. Okay, Composer wants mid, Composer can take mid. Ah! Fool's gold, okay. Not the worst thing in the world. Not the best either. Where am I going? There's a cipher over here, yeah. This is not a great cipher for a rescuer, but every other cipher I walked by was taken, so... we'll go with it. Looks like Prisoner might end up being the first chase. Yeah! Trash pinging! Let's go! That's one of the most important things to do, is ping your progress and everything. It's important. And a lot of people don't, so... Yeah! Pinging progress! Nothing's happened yet. Composer's decoding safely too. Oh, Composer just left off his cipher. Maybe he just got caught. I mean, this is a really, really good start. Because the prisoner's ciphers are still connected too. I don't know what the Fool's Gold is up to. Maybe he's friendly or something? Oh, blink. Not friendly. Okay, the Composer's just doing good. That sound, by the way, Trash, is Blink. Blink is a trait Hunter can bring that lets them, like, pop through certain small walls and corners. Okay. Are we priming mid? Gonna... Oh! Or, no. They got shocked out. Where's my focus on decoding? I can feed tinnitus for a little while. I'm gonna try and wait a bit. You're welcome! Okay, I don't want to use all my shovel. I need to save some of this. Or he's gonna hit me! Ah! Why did you switch targets onto me? No! Okay. That's okay. We're in a very good position right now, so it's okay. Trash, I see you! Oh my gosh, he's gonna try and hit me into basement. I was so close to struggling free, oh my god. Okay, Trash, this is your rest. What? What? Wow. Trash, be really careful. You don't have to do this rescue. The hunter's gonna have tension. Make sure you have your bubble. This is a dangerous one, buddy. If you stand still for a bit, you get a bubble that tanks a hit. That's what you're gonna have to do if you want to go for this rescue. Oh, unless the hunter just leaves. Is the hunter gone? Trash! Over here! Over here! You don't need it now. The hunter's not here. It's okay. Okay, let's go. I have... Oh, you have tide too, so we're gonna have lots of time to get out of here. I have my shovels that can tank hits. Prisoner wants us to come over there. I think it's probably gonna be safer for us to just take this gate. Do you wanna... Okay, you decode. You decode, because I can tank hits. Decode the gate. Or not. Okay, I'll do it. Stay still so you can get your bubble. Yeah. Both of us can tank detention hits, so that's really good. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Let me stay behind you. Let me stay behind you. Come on. So that shovel thing there, Trash, that's what can tank a detention hit. So if I go down like that, you can stay in front of me, and then I can take hits. That was a croc? Okay. The stream delay was killing me so bad. Oh no. It's okay, it's okay. Okay, we can do one more. Oh, we gotta finish your screen. You did great, Trash. It's okay. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. I need to make this our COA matches. There you go. We're in the same team, so we can do that. Whee! COA time! Our team is getting to COA. Trust, promise. Ranked or anything? That's okay. This isn't ranked. This is still a quick match. It's just activated as a COA quick match, so it'll go towards our points. It gives us more rewards. Okay. I would love to be a kiter or a decoder, honestly. I don't know if I trust others with the rescues. Oh, nope, they want me composer. Okay, sure. Alright, I'll go be grave. That's a lot of tide and, like, no contain, but I don't really trust... I don't know. Nope, we're going to grave. They switched back to doctor at the last second. Wow, okay, they just didn't want me to be composer. Okay. That's okay. I'm only gonna do like this match, maybe one more, and then we're done, so... Oh, Alva. See how the cipher's all connected? That means it's an Alva. It's an Alpha, and we don't have any decoders. Yay! Okay, this is good. I got a cipher that has no connection, which is really nice as the rescuer, unless I'm first chase. No, he's going to hospital. Okay. The hunter is at hospital. See how when he hit, the magician, or the doctor? One of them. I think it was the doctor. When he hit the doctor, yeah, he hit the doctor at a connection with magicians. Magician took a tip of damage there as well. Doctor is good against Alba at least, which is probably why he's chasing her first to get rid of her. She very much counters him. We want that doctor alive, I just realized that, yeah. It kind of sucks that she's the first chase. How much is going? Pretty good. I'm matching with Trash, so we'll see how things go. We're up against an Alva right now. I got lucky with my Cypher. Good luck, thank you! It's going well so far. Having a doctor against the Alva is very lucky. Because it is a hard counter. Dude, and I'm getting lucky with these ciphers! Again, one without a connection, which I think is really good for being the rescuer. And Doctor is still kiting that Alva. Damn. Oh, no, Magician took it now, okay. Ugh, but you can see so much time has passed and we only have one cipher done. It's so stressful. Okay, I will go in for that rescue. Basement might be in there. I want to get a super early rescue. But Alvas will mind game me a bit, so I gotta be careful. Yes! Doctor, what are you doing? Why are you here? Okay. Hello, Trash. Look at him go. That's my little worker bee. This would be a great cipher to have primed. I'm just thinking. I don't know what the other cipher's progresses are like. I don't think we're gonna have that privilege though. Just get this popped and get another one done. Nothing's being primed yet. It stresses me out! We gotta get that one in hospital primed, I think. Progress isn't terrible. Okay. Oh, Doctor wants to go for it? Okay. I'm gonna support here. Damn it. Ah, okay. I tried. Do we have any other cipher going right now? I really hope so. I don't know if he's gonna go for me or switch. Sounds like he's going for me. There he is. I need to use my shovel here. It's okay. I don't know if I can hold this out till it's primed. I'll certainly try. Like, everything in this area has been used already, dude. Okay, you don't like hitting shovels. That's really good for me. Because I can buy a lot of time like this, buddy. There we go. Ah! Damn it, okay. Okay. And not quite primed yet. I was so close! Buying a little more time with that. Yes! Trash, trash, you just, like, you were awesome, by the way. Like, that play right there was all thanks to you. Okay. Where hunters change targets. I'm running over to your gate, trash. I might not make it. Hello! Hello! Let's go! Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Whew. Your chair, the chair being disabled, and you popping it, sorry, the chair being disabled, me and May had to put me down, and they were able to pop it in time. That was pretty awesome, trash. Disabling so many chairs. Make sure you're decoding too, but that disabled chair did actually like help out a lot. Good job, buddy. Good job. Okay. I should probably end here because I need to go get ready. Let me see. Who to raid? Who to raid? Oh, trash. I think I know who you're gonna want to raid. Mocha's playing Persona 5. So that kind of sounds like we should pro raid Mocha. Slash raid Mocha mid BP. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out today. We're gonna be live again on Saturday doing Cookie Run. We have a lot of pulls to do. I mean, genuinely hundreds of pulls. Like, hundreds of pulls. So gonna be super fun, lots of gacha, and we're gonna be doing the story too. So like lore and gacha is gonna be our Saturday on Cookie Run. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. It really means a lot to me having the active chat and all the support. The raid button is as per usual broken, but I do have I set this up, guys. Look how pro I am now. If you're in the band, if you're subscribed, grab that first message. If you're in the party, if you're just following, grab that second message. When we get to Mocha's chat, send those in to Mocha to show off our support and the power of the party. And hopefully I'll see you guys on Saturday. Yeah, the rest of the screen show this week, we're doing the Cookie Run on Saturday, and we're doing Until Then on Sunday. So, Until Then. I'm super excited for that. The story in Until Then is going crazy. It's so good. Yeah, the raid message is still broken. So I'm not the raid message, sorry, the raid send. I'm not able to send you guys. I don't get to press the button. I just have to wait till it automatically does it. So I'm buying time right now. Got a few more seconds to go. Thank you again so much, and I will see you guys on Saturday. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.